Alright guys, good morning. Welcome to the big live stream. Sorry I was a few minutes behind, guys. I'm just going to go run and grab my coffee really quickly. I hope everybody is doing well today. I hope you guys got your rest and you guys are ready to rock and roll today. I will talk about yesterday. I made a trade after the close, literally right at the bell, and closed it right after the bell. It was about a 60-cent long. I'm sorry, 40 cents, guys. I'll have to go back and look. I don't want to give you guys the wrong information. What I did do, though, on the SPY yesterday, right at the end of the day, I got long. Okay, we talked about today's contracts for the 474, 475 calls, and I literally just about bottom ticked these things. And I ended up taking them off with a limit order yesterday. Amazon reported after the bell, and then they shot from literally it's like 48, 49 cents all the way to $1.20 really quickly. And I just threw out a limit order around 80 cents. So that was a trade. I think that was my only trade yesterday, but we'll get into it. I'm going to go fill up my coffee mug real quick. I've yet to have a coffee. We're going to cover these earnings. We're going to cover the levels that we're looking for here on the markets. I'm going to leave you guys with a little bit of what we would call some motivation today. And I will be right back in 2 minutes. Hit the like button, subscribe. We have yet to get a stream donation this week. We have not had a contribution to continue to help make this free for everyone. If you would like to show appreciation of the hard work that I try to put into these streams, and to try to help you guys see markets a little more clearer, hit the like button, subscribe, and again, we'll see if we can get ourselves a contribution today. If we don't, then we might have to switch things up a little bit. But give me 5 minutes, and I'll be right back, guys. Thank you, guys.
Paul's company, Tudor Investment Corporation, manages other people's money. The firm has about 300 clients and has been rated top performer in its field for 2 consecutive years. Paul is the oldest one in the office. He's 32. His chief economist, statistician, and right-hand man, Peter Boorish, is 27.
We're making history today. The market.
Futures trading is a young game.
Just everyone jumped in. You know, there's a way. You know how there's a way to check.
As firms go, Tudor is small. It has only 22 employees and manages $125 million, which isn't so much on Wall Street. But the team, for the time being anyway, likes it that way. They see their firm as a small, fast boat on a large, rough sea.
What I love about it is I'm doing my work, I'm doing my analysis, and I'm graded instantly. And through the harshest teacher in the world is the market. There's no curve. You know, I can't say that, boy, I was out late last night and everybody else in the class was at a pep rally for the football game and I only got a 70, but that was the highest in the class, so I still get an A. It doesn't work that way in the market. It's an intellectual challenge, and that's what makes it so exciting. Every day is something new, and every day is providing new information. Every day, every hour.
Paul buys and sells futures in cotton, oil, dollars, Deutschmarks, bonds, precious metals, anything he thinks can turn a profit. Every rumor, every news item can be a warning or an opportunity. For example, this morning, the wires say OPEC is on the verge of a new agreement.
OPEC has basically come to an agreement whereby they're going to have a 7% production cut. And my whole feeling is that anytime that you try to get 13 people to agree to anything and I have a chance to take a position on it, well, they're going to have to, wild horses couldn't keep me from betting against them succeeding in that. I'm selling the equivalent of about 4 tankers on the opening. You've heard nothing else on OPEC?
No.
I got you.
Thank you, Paul.
Yeah. What do you think of it, JJ? Is this a spot to nail it? I'd rather sell it down, though, than sell it
Betting
here.
that the agreement won't hold, Paul is selling oil futures as fast as he can, hoping that the other traders won't see what he's up to. Speed is everything.
Is 40 bid and a half? Offer 1,000. Offer 1,540. Offer 1,500 and a half. Show the size. Ask him how much he sold. Give me a number. Tell him more behind it. Do it, do it, do it. There's more behind it. I can feel it. They're going to get it. I'm going to get it. Iraq just said something. What does Iraq say? That's great. That's great. They have an agreement between 13 people, but 2 of them said they won't agree, which happened to be 2 of the 5 biggest producers in the world. That was tough to figure out, wasn't it?
Paul is on the phone to an oil trader who's saying somebody's been selling a lot of oil, but he doesn't know who.
That was my buddy at probably, again, the second or third largest crude trading firm. And his guys went, man, these guys, they sold the hell out of it. And the people that he worked with don't know that it was, which is great. That's even better. I hope they think it's some wild as shit Arab who knows the whole agreement's getting ready to fall apart. Yeah.
Even though Paul trades in every kind of commodity, his specialty is stock index futures, which are traded in pits at various commodity exchanges like the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, the Merc, or the New York Futures Exchange, the Knife. These people are betting not on a company or an industry, but on the future direction of the entire economy. And this week, just before Thanksgiving 1986, the big news is not good. The Iran-Contra affair has just broken, the insider trading scandal is heating up, and the market has been going nowhere.
85.90. Okay. Is it a fast market? 85.90. There's nothing here.
In spite of the bad news, Paul and Peter are convinced that at any moment the market is going to soar.
With a half an hour to go. Because not only will we be selling, so will everybody else in the street.
Yeah.
Which means I want to get Paul. Paul.
Yeah,
Do it again. Another 300. Sell them. 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Paul has bet a lot of money that the market is about to go up, but nothing is happening. If he's bet wrong, he's in trouble.
The market goes down so much more faster than it goes up. It's incredible.
All right. Let's get right into it. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Again, let me know who's all here. Hit the like button, subscribe. We have a lot of data that's going to come out here in a few minutes. We don't have much time. I would ask for anybody that is here, please hit the like button, subscribe. If you're new here, welcome. I hope that you become a subscriber. Let's make sure everything here is working to a T. Everything is good. All right. Alright, we saved it. Alright, let's go look at why copy reset. It always does that. It always copies the chart. Alright, so let's go take a look in the yields. See what yields are doing. Yields at the moment are popping into an area of resistance. Alright, so we need to keep an eye on this. If you guys can hear me drink my coffee, you just let me know. And I will turn the mic off. I don't mean to, but I haven't had any coffee yet. Alright. 10-year rising above 4.20. Okay, we were shooting for 4.4, possibly 4.5, 4.5, but looks like we are going to attempt to trend higher here. I'm just hoping that we could start to see a bit of divergence. We have a little bit. I think this... Let's go look at the dollar. I think the dollar is going to give us light. And there we go. We got it. And look at that, guys. Alright, so if you're new here, this is why this is going to be one of the best streams for you guys. Alright. I'll show you guys how to read the markets, or at least help you guys learn how I look at the markets. You take with that from what you will. If it works for you, it works for you. But you should understand that if the dollar is going to move, then chances are yields are moving. So we were long the dollar back here in September. Just so everyone is clear on that, we took UUP November 28 calls back in September. All right, we called this rally out and we said this was a prime setup where you put your foot on the pedal and it works out with strength. All right. Remember, if you don't do it today, do it next week. Do it 2 weeks from now. You got to do it. Put yourself in the right part of the market. Scan the market. Energy, tech, healthcare, banks, or I'm sorry, financials, yields, dollars, bonds, okay? Commodities, all that stuff. Put yourself in the right part of the market. Find the direction, all right? And just let it take you with it, all right? That is what we're here to do. So, if I think the dollar is having a rejection up here, that this technically you could call a break and retest at 1.04. Where did we say it would go, guys? We said right back up here into this 1.5. 1415. This was our target. I'm not saying that the dollar is done rallying at all. The dollar could sit here and just consolidate. This thing could end up consolidating and grinding higher. I don't have time to talk about it too much. But this could be a bigger move in the near term. Okay, this could be a bigger move in the near term if we continue to put in a base above that prior high there. So keep your eyes out for that. But I will expect another pullback. I'm looking for a pullback to 102 or so. All right, let's get into the overall markets here. Okay. All right. Again, please hit the like button, subscribe. Our goal today is around 15 likes. I know we can do it. I know we can get to 20 likes, guys. 200 people watched the other stream from a couple days ago, and we didn't even get 20 likes. I don't think. I have to look. Don't quote me. But I have a lot of stocks that are on my list today. Not a lot, but there are a few. If all right, let's get right into it. No, what I'm saying is there's been so many earnings, it's just been thrown at us. Okay, so it's kind of hard to continue to like play earnings calls when it's just like bang, 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 right? 4-hour chart of the Dow. Let's go to the daily chart. Follow the leader, all right? If you don't learn it, or if you don't know about it, learn it, know it. If you followed the leader Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever it was, Wednesday, you could have used the IWM to trade the Qs. Okay, that's what I did. Pull back, caught the reversal, seen we were running out of steam heading into resistance, got short the Qs. It happens from time to time. It's not always going to do it, but that correlation is there now. And I've told you guys about it before. Okay, I've told you guys about using the IWM or whatever sector is your leader and using the other one, even if you do it in reverse. Like, let's say you come out with a bunch of strength in the IWM like you did the other day, and you notice the Qs are lagging that strength, that are red, they're like 0.5 red, and then it just barely goes green, okay, and the IWM is ripping, that's your leader, and then it starts to like fade, and you're like, oh, okay, you know, funny, if the IWM starts to turn itself around and starts to take back that rally it had off the bell, the Qs are in a perfect position right now where we're pretty much going to go red, and we're at resistance, tie it all together. You had the IWM start to roll over, and then I just followed right suit with the Qs to the downside. All right. So, what's up, Ty? Good morning, buddy. Dude, I have such a migraine. I don't know why. All right. So the SPY. This is the Dow. We had a really nice base here that we started to put in. We're underneath the 50-day. I would like to see a nice little reversal here to happen. We are at 419.50. So we are sitting at the 50-day moving average. All right, we're bouncing back. Let's get rid of all this mess. And if you guys have questions or anything, hit the you guys can post it below. So you guys see this flat base here. We're underneath the 50-day. The 50-day is right, lining up right with this support zone here. Pullbacks, I think you got to look for pullbacks down in the 413, 412.50. All right. You have to worry about this little. See, it's. I gotta be honest with you. It's like a zone. It's. I would say. What's crazy about this is this blocks you off. This is not a good look. You know, you gotta hold these previous highs here around. 415 to 412.50. What I'm gonna do is. I don't like that either. Like, technically, if we're here, right? If we're here, and we do not hold that previous support zone there, what makes you think any of that is going to hold us up? Technically, if you want me to be honest, I think you have to wait until you have a moving average, and we might be getting ready to pull back down into 408 or so, and the 100-day moving average. For anybody that was here a while ago, remember what I told you? The pattern that was setting up with the IWM. I said I don't know the timing, but we're going to soon find out if these markets are going to match back up, which would mean the IWM pull itself back, the SPY cues a big deeper pullback, and I didn't know if it was going to happen. What would be the catalyst? I don't think, not knowing the president or, the presidency volatility is going to make that happen. But just keep your eyes on alert if this continues. All right. The volume is the first thing I would go look at. And the volume was really, at the end of the day, not that serious. If you scan back, okay, obviously it's more than what we've had lately. But look at this. You want to start getting worried, you need to have double the volume. All right. Trust me, you're going to find out and you're going to know. Just look at the volume from 2020, 2022. If it's going to be that bad, you're going to need at least 4.8 to 5 million shares traded on the sell side up here. All right. So that's the Dow. We're looking for this. I would actually put this right here. This is actually a really good zone. Right there. 410. I know not many people are interested in the Dow, but this may be our range for the next couple days here. 418 to 420, about a $2 range. Okay, so we actually held this. Technically, if we pull up an hourly chart, we technically held this. Did any of you guys take that long with me yesterday? Just wondering if anyone got long the SPY yesterday near the low a day at the end of the day. If you're taking a beating, you got to crawl out the ring, Ty. You just got to roll yourself underneath those ropes, bro, and call it a day. Take your ass whooping and go home. We were talking about this yesterday on DJT. I'm going to go back to the overall indexes. This is probably it. Once they pounce, and we were saying, yeah, look at this. You know the direction now. Look at this. 2 days. 2 days, they took back nearly half of the move of the upside. It's pretty clear who's in control right now. That's a flat out 50% retracement in 3 days. You are holding the 200-day moving average. We said one of two things. You can use $40 as your stop loss, just underneath of it, right? Use that 38.50 zone as your stop loss, the trade line, daily trade line. Look, you're coming into your trade line here. Look at the volume. I mean, it's pretty clear who's in control here right now. But we said if you were going to go long, make sure you were only long with, a portion of your profits. If you're like really trying to squeeze something big out of this, there is no earnings with this name, so you have to be. See, it's broke again this morning. I may end up taking a short on this thing and taking this back down to $25. I think this is going to be one of my other plays today. All right. 20 day, 100 day. Man, that sucks. I hope it's nothing major, but I would not be holding this. Like I said, when we got above, think about, I don't know. I honestly, Ty, I don't know how big it is, how big the loss is, but I would sell. I would see if I would look at the levels. Like, I'm not here to tell anybody what to do, but what I would be doing is saying, okay, what do I have? I have this zone right here that it's holding at $30. I mean, the thing is you're not promised a bounce back. Chances are it's going to bounce back to 35, but you're not promised a bounce back. You're not promised a bounce back. Remember that. Once this starts, it can start to scare people, and they just start to sell and sell and sell. Look at time and sales right now. It's red. Red is all hell. Keep your eye on it. So I would just get out of it. I would see. Yeah, I don't know, man. I would use this $32. This is what I would do. I would use this $32 zone here. And I would say anything below that, I'm out of here. I'm out of there. And where am I getting out, though? I'm looking to get back to this 200 day to see if we can just get a relief bounce. And I'm selling into that relief bounce. All right, I got to get busy here. I mean, the stock has no earnings, and it sucks to see, but that's why you gotta stick. I don't know, man. You gotta try to stick to stop loss, especially when it comes to stuff like that. This is what I meant by when I kept saying, is the move from 10 to 30. The move from 10 to 30 is a hell of a lot better than a move from 30 to 60. And if you're trying to chase from 30 to 60, and if you were long from $10 and you're already taking profits, like you're up 200-300%, you're going to be taking your money. So if you're going to be taking your money, why are you buying at where you would be taking profit if you were already in the position? Always remember that, because I get it all the time. How am I okay with letting trades go? Listen, I'm going to get mine. At the end of the day, it only takes a few trades to make your year. For me, it only take a couple trades. It could take one trade. So all the little 20 percenters, 30 percenters, 40, 50, 60, 80, 100, whatever, which we're going to get into. We don't have much time here. I can't yap. I cannot keep yapping, but just remember, if that stock is already up 200-300% and you're just trying to get in, you have to ask yourself, what would I be doing right now if I was already in it? I'd be taking profits. Let it go. Don't chase. You guys didn't see me chase that shiny object not one time. Not one time. I tried. Didn't get the entry. Never gave me the entry. I let it go. I'm not down money. I'm up money. I'm up this week. thanks to the SPY. All right, so we had some nice volume, nice hold. Well, we didn't really hold it yet, but you know, or I should say we haven't broke it yet. So the SPY, we're sitting right at the 50-day moving average, looking for a move, possibly today. I don't know. With this non-farm labor report that's about to come out, I'm going to throw regular analysis out the window. Normally, you would want to look for just a little relief bounce to stay inside this range as of today. It's kind of what I would look for, right? Something like that. Just kind of like get like a bounce off the 50-day. But today we have a reason to break the 50-day. Today we have a reason to not only break the 50-day, but this flat top resistance up here at 565, we have a reason to break that. And we'll be seeing the 100-day very soon here at 557.50 if this non-farm payroll comes in and the market doesn't like it, along with the earnings that we've had. The spot, we have been oversold. We have been oversold up here. That's what consolidations do. They allow you to be in oversold conditions to extend higher. All right, so the top end of this range is what I'm going to be looking for, guys. All right, up here. All right, we're going to be looking for a move back to 574, 575. All right, we talked about being long yesterday. You had a few opportunities from 90 cents to $1.20. You hit it again. I got long yesterday, literally at the end of the day. I put my order in right. I market ordered in right at the bell. I was surprised I got filled. I was actually really surprised. Amazon earnings came out. Bang! They went from like 49, 50 cents, and they went up to $1. They went up to nearly $1. I'm pretty sure I seen $1.20, and I put out a 79-cent fill, and I was out of that in just a few minutes. Because I wasn't going to wait for Apple and something to happen with non-farm payroll. I just did not want to, come in and be like, damn, here we are at 565 at the support level when I could have just waited for today. You know what I'm saying? But I did take it because I just saw these things at $1.20, $1.30, at that dollar range, and they're already down, cut in half. Give me some. I'll take it. I'll bite. All right? What I'm doing at that point is I'm looking at the high to low of those options on the day and saying, okay, I'm buying the low a day on these options. I'll take it. All right, I'm looking for a bounce anyway. So this, in my opinion, is pretty simple today, guys. All right, pretty simple in my opinion is you have a small little area right here at 572.50. You can see we're kind of rejecting it right now as we speak. All right. So that's that on the SPY. I'm just going to look for these prior resistance zones. Okay. 572.50. 572.50 and up there 574, 575. Oh, that's why. Give me 1 second here. I was watching a data analysis thing on Python and all right, it's 8:28, so we're gonna get this number here in 2 minutes. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go to a 5-minute chart. Yesterday the Qs were a lot weaker than the overall markets. Alright, so the SPY right now is back up to these pivot highs here. You could use this zone. Alright, watch this zone up here at prior day's VWAP.
Welcome back to Squawk Box. We are just a few minutes away from the government's October and
1 minute to non-farm payrolls.
Alright guys, so 572. And you can see this. Look, the Qs are already above that. So they are. There's a bit of divergence here. You can see this flat top resistance from the end of the day yesterday.
Expecting 106.
486. We want to see if we can hold that. Let's look at the IWM real quick. All right. So look, the IWM that area, I would say, honestly, is like right there, but the IWM is your weakest link right now. This is weak. All right, so here we go. We're getting ready to get these numbers. All right, let's go here. Let's go to the trade. Boom, boom, SPY. Oh, come on. If you guys have any problems seeing my screen or seeing anything, let me know. All right, the numbers are out.
Consensus was plus 106,000 on non-farm payrolls. The unemployment rate
12,000.
4.1% in line with consensus.
Hold up.
Private
113 versus 180. It came in at 12.
Initially moving lower, now rebounding.
Whoa, hold up. Is that a mistake?
Non-farm payrolls for October plus 12,000.
Let's listen to Rick's. Let's listen to Rick real quick, guys.
Economy is in the job market.
All right, just to prove that he's here, Joe Livornia on 7.
In the house.
In the house.
Take a picture of him. We're all ready to go.
I thought that was Trump. It is very Trumpy. Okay.
We've got the tie, the whole thing.
It is time for the October jobs report. Rick Santelli has that number. He will in about a second. Hey, Rick.
Yes.
Damn, negative
the big jobs
28,000
report,
non-farm
and
payroll,
the prophecy came true. Jobs light,
Manufacturing, negative
12,000.
46.
12,000
Bad
in
numbers,
non-farm
guys.
payroll. That is the lightest going back to December of 2020.
You only
and
have-
partially.
We only have government payroll here that is up that we've known. And this is the truth. This is what they're hiding from people. Manufacturing, negative 46,000. Previously, negative 6. Expected 28. It doubled. Non-farm private payroll. 90,000 positive, 160 positive, negative 28,000. Stop letting them lie to you guys. Look at that. This market's got to go lower. The market's got to, because listen, if you add these numbers together, this unemployment rate, it hasn't even came out yet. If it's anywhere near somewhere decent, it's very hard to even trust it. The unemployment rate 4.1. I would suggest that is not true, and we're closer to 4.3, 4.4. I could be very wrong here, but I don't believe that. I think we should be ticking closer to 4.3 than anything else. I think I don't know about this. I mean, anyway, proof is in the pudding, as they say, right? All right, guys, let's go look at the overall markets. We still have ISM manufacturing. So look at what the data is here that is really bad, and that is manufacturing. Negative 46. It came in over double what the expectations were. It came in over 4,600%, over 400%, over 400% previously, month over month. So if we have ISM manufacturing and this comes out good, that's going to change that manufacturing payroll number in the forward-looking guidance, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. So pay attention to this ISM manufacturing data that comes out at 10 o'clock. All right, let's keep it going. All right, Rick, thank
We've
you.
seen a trade.
Appreciate you, buddy. Anyway. All right, so the IWM's bouncing. Markets are bouncing. Okay, we've already sold off. I don't understand. U.S. U6 unemployment rate 7.7. Non-farm payroll private negative. Expected 90,000. So the unemployment rate, non-farm payroll is 12,000. Getting ready to go negative. I don't know what to say here, guys. Maybe this is the Fed cutting. This is. I'm not going to try to. I'm not going to try to make sense of the data, but there's your dollar falling, and we talked about the dollar today. All right, we talked about the dollar pulling back, We're looking at that 1.3. We're actually looking for the 50-day on the daily moving average. Let's go look at the 10-year. All right, so yields, like we said, we're looking for a pullback in yields. That's going to help the markets bounce. All right, this is referring to a cut. So bad news is good news. That's what we have this morning. Look at the 2-year. This could be a break and hold attempt to climb higher. We'll see. Wow. All right. So yields, I mean, let's look at TLT real quick. TLT has not moved. TLT has not moved. I want to listen to what's his name real quick. Damn, we don't have. Do we have anybody? Is anyone here? DJT. Yeah, man. Buy the rumor, sell the news. When do we vote? When is it? The 11th or something? When's election day? I forget. November 5th, okay. All right, guys, I'm going to go pour my coffee real quick, and I got a couple trade ideas for us.
Sure.
We only
influx
have...
that's been out there. Those folks might have found jobs keeping the unemployment rate down. So, and of course, having no impact at all from the hurricanes in that.
We have 56 minutes until this market opens up. You got to flip it, man. Flip it and reverse it. Just like what's her name said. Sellers are in control. That's why we said yesterday, use 10%, of your profits if you're going to buy above that $240 level. It's not worth it. That's why we said use your profits, a small portion of your profits if you're going to attempt to get back in here at the 200-day. I'll be right back. I'm pouring my coffee, and we're going to get into some of the stocks I have.
Is because civilian labor force shrunk over a couple 100,000. So this may not look like the great number or ex-hurricane that it's being portrayed.
And your thought is this is telling us what about the economy?
The economy we're at a lot of crossroads in the economy. The GDP data have been great, but the GDP data have been good. We're up, Becky, we're up almost 1.4 trillion nominal dollars in GDP. Sounds great. The problem is marketable treasury debt is up 2 trillion. So in the last 12 months, we've issued 600 billion in debt to fund GDP growth. That was 600 billion less.
Wow.
That's really the crux, and I think why people have missed why GDP has been strong. The government is just throwing so much money into the economy, it can't slow. Is this stuff that was already passed from the CHIPS Act and beyond, or the IRA? It's the IRA, it's the American Rescue Plan, it's the infrastructure bill. Some of it's been used. It's a lot of, it's just a lot of money that's there, not all of which has been used yet, and it's underpinning demand.
Steve, what did you say? Did you drop the feed, or did you have something on what Joe was saying? I think we may have lost Steve for a moment. Wendy, let me get to you.
Yeah,
I'm back. Do you agree with it? Okay, well, hold on. Let me get to Wendy's take first, Steve. Wendy, do you agree with what Joe's just saying here? And we hear everything you're saying, Steve. You may not hear us.
I think we have a remarkably strong economy right now. It's true that these numbers the employment numbers are difficult to parse given the strike and hurricane effects. If you look at the 3-month average, and you add back in the noise from the strikes and the hurricanes, we're maybe at about 140,000 a month on average over the last 3 months. That's a good number, not a great number. And I do think we still need to be comparing that to labor force growth that is still being boosted by immigration. Even though the border has been a lot more orderly, we are still seeing numbers this year for requests for work permits and even approved work permits that are higher than they were in 2023. So as much as the flows at the border have become a lot more reasonable and a lot more orderly, we are still seeing higher labor force growth perhaps because of lags in immigration earlier this year. But all said, the fact that we have inflation quite near target and this strong of a labor market is great news. In all but 4 states, the unemployment rate in the latest numbers is below 5%. There's a lot for policymakers to be crowing about.
Steve, I know you have a point. I'll get to you in just a second, but I want to work Sarah in first. Sarah, take a look at what we're seeing, not only with the equities market, but Treasury market too. The 10-year is now down at 424. Before we started this, the 10-year was at 431. So we have seen some pretty significant moves here. What do you take away from this as an equities analyst, what people should be thinking with the stock market's reaction?
Well, investors expected this number to be more noise than signal because of the impact of strikes and storms. But the sweet spot for investors would have been a payrolls number of about 100,000. So what is this 12,000 telling us about the economy and markets? Well, first of all, I think it says that the September 250,000 payrolls was likely an anomaly. And we're back to that downward trend that concerned the Fed pre-September and caused the Fed to cut by 50 basis points in November. So first of all, I think it puts 25 for sure back on the table for the November Fed, probably another 25 for December. Fed may consider 50 for November if the next payroll number for November comes in light again. But I think markets are somewhat going to write this off and move on pretty quickly because coming up, we have geopolitics with escalation in the Middle East potentially happening again. Also, earnings which have been mixed. We expected great earnings from tech stocks, but they have not delivered on an aggregate basis. And then, of course, the election next week. We don't even know when we'll have an answer to who is our next president. All of that is going to, I think, take front stage with this number, and this number will be written.
All right, guys. So we had Amazon. We've had some earnings this morning. Here's our stocks that are trending: Amazon, Intel, Peloton, Apple, XOM, Boeing, CVX. All right. Let's see what happened to the European futures market, Asia rates, commodities. All right, so we only have a few minutes here, guys. I gotta hurry up. All right. Shit, what am I doing here? God dang it. All right, here, and here. All right, let's get into it. Let me do this. Let me bring this back out. So everybody wants to talk about DJT. We'll talk about it just a little bit here. We're looking for bounce backs. I'm going to get rid of everything. It's better to have a clear canvas, in my opinion. For me, at least. I already told you guys I'm going to try to target that. I'm going to try to target $25. We're back inside this range here. All right. So $30 is going to be our support level. One of two ways you could do this. Look for a pullback down into $30. Look for that pullback down into that 30 zone. This is a really nice level right there. And then
market update, S&P futures.
So that's pretty much the levels that I'm going to be watching today. You can see you're rejecting this previous support zone right here and here. I'm going to show you really quickly.
Gold up 16.20 at 27.69.40. Bitcoin futures up 160 at 70.
So DJT pops into the 200-day. Really, I don't even know if you get there. Maybe you do.
9:45, the S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI at 10 a.m. Construction spending and the ISM Manufacturing PMI at 1 p.m. The Baker Hughes U.S.
We could use $34 if you get it. 34 if we get it. All right, 34 rejection on DJT. All right, 34 if we get it. You can see pretty clear bottom right of the screen on the daily chart. We are now below the 200-day, so pops into the 200-day, and I'm going to look to take this trade for a few weeks. Maybe we'll go out 2 weeks on some options, and we'll look for that $25. I'm looking for the 100-day moving average which is right now at 26.50 on DJT. I'm gonna need more. Look, they're already pricing in $5. Blah 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 blah. So hopefully we can catch a bounce here. That's crazy. I need all these. Now the reason I want to go that far out of it's not that I want to go that far out, but I feel like since we're below that 200-day moving average, I feel like, dude. Oh, by the way, P.S. Young Thug is not necessarily a free man, but he's a free man. They took a non-negotiated plea yesterday, for those that don't know. Pretty surprising. Brian Steele said it's not something he would have done. But when you lock somebody up for over 2 years, especially in a place like that, they don't feed you well or take care of you. If the state locks you up, in my opinion, you have the right for them to be taking care of you health-wise. And just because you're locked up or you made a mistake does not mean you deserve to just be treated like shit. And just, or force-fed shit food that's really not good for you in your digestive system. There are people that, obviously, you guys know the people I'm talking about who we could say that doesn't apply to. All right, but Young Thug didn't rape anybody. He didn't even kill anybody. And the lawyers proved all of that. And they wouldn't even give him bond, which is ridiculous. All right, anyway, so that's what I'm looking for. I'm going to look for next week options. I want this 25 zone. This is crazy. They want $4 or $3.50 for these. $3.50 to $4. That's nonsense, bro. Like they're charging us $4 for a $5 move. I don't like that. I don't like paying dollar for dollar. I want a deal. I need a deal. So if we can get any type of pops, I think because the volatility in this thing, you can just tell it's just maxed out. I mean, think about where we're trying to go to. All right? Think about where it is we're going. If we're trying to take this to $30 or 25, I'm sorry, 25. I would like to take this, through 30 and then into that 100-day. So, I mean, look at this. The percentage on that's a 26% move. And you're paying $4 or $5 for a 25% move with technically 1 week, because today's Friday. Stop getting ripped off. All right? Know what your options are worth. That's garbage. I'm good. Even if it hits and it makes money, congratulations. I still don't want a part of it because of the opportunity that either the stock doesn't move or it flips in reverse and goes back to the upside and you get crushed. Don't get crushed. Know what the it is you're doing. All right, one of the stocks on my list today, UPS. Another stock that I feel like, just like CrowdStrike on Tuesday, I feel like is at an inflection point. I feel like UPS is down into this zone, and if the Dow and the overall markets can start to get some upside today, I want to look for UPS to bounce. Now, we've been watching this, McDonald's and a few other names. It looks like we're not going to, let's see. The Qs are turning back around, unfortunately, which is okay.
Letter W, Wayfair executive on their conference call said expects to end Q4 down in the low single-digit range. That's letter W.
Wool and latex, plus pocketed coils to support your body's natural curves for cool and restorative sleep. Featuring a 1-year in-home sleep trial. Complete your bedroom oasis with organic pillows and bedding.
I gotta be short until it tells me otherwise. I mean, if we look at this, unless we can pull back to 418 on the Dow, which would be cool if we get a pullback and then look for the long if it gives it to us. I'm uncertain on what the markets are going to do today. You know, look at that, right? The IWM on the bottom right looks like she might be heading for back down into 215, which is okay. It's no big deal. I just don't like these patterns. I don't know why. I'm going to try and stick with that. We'll see today if you get some further downside, and if it's going to take this halfway point here and use that as the rejection point to pull itself down into this zone here at 480, at the low 480s, and then try to reverse, and you get like a day or two back to the upside to 490. I'm still wanting to target that 490. It's just what side of the trade do you want to be on? Okay, so we did just hold. See, this is crazy. Alright, cool. So hopefully we can get 490 early. I doubt we will. I feel like we're going to pull back. We're going to go lower before we go higher. But I don't know. What do I know? Anyway, UPS. Let's keep it. Let me try to stay on track. Where are we at? 134. 134. We have a gap here, so if this ends up breaking, 132.50. UPS, I'm going to stay off of this. Alright, I'm going to stay off of this because I just don't know if it has the room yet on UPS. Alright, I was just thinking, if we do bounce though, I'm looking for 133.50. What the hell is going on here, man? Yeah, 134 guys, 133.75. You can see this gap fill. You filled the gap. We're holding. It's been 1, 2, 3. We're on our 4th day. So I would like to see if we could break out to the upside, but I would like prior day's close as the entry point. I would like the entry point of prior day's close if we could get that. I mean, because we could look for a move, honestly, back to like 138. I know it's a $4 move, so that's why I'm kind of like,
China's Commerce Ministry said
because now that you broke that zone, you're still trying to make some of these levels resistant. So I'm not going to watch that. I'm not going to keep my eye on that. NVIDIA. Dude, my charts are so screwed up. I gotta delete all these lines and come in with a new fucking setup here. What's that? 130. If you guys have ideas, you guys, feel free to throw them in the chat. If there's stocks you guys want to look at. Okay, so we do have 130 here on we do have 130 there on NVIDIA that we could look for. I'm going to move this back. I just want to find the best setups here. Just give me 1 second here. Just give me 1 second. I'm fighting time here. I hate when this happens. You know what? I do want to say, if we can get above 135, which we just tried to do pre-market on NVIDIA. You know, you could look for that, see that 20-day up there. I would like to get the rejection. I think the better play today, or if you're looking for a setup, I think the better setup, guys, would be, I know you guys may not be able to see this that well, but getting this 20-day, and you know what? This would actually work out really good too. This 137.50 to 138 zone, hell, you could even bring up the gap fill that you have there. So I wouldn't mind looking for some support here between 132 and 130. I haven't been watching NVIDIA, so you'll have to excuse me. That's why I want to stay on stocks that I've been watching. It just feels like one of those mornings where I'm not going to have, like, I'm not going to have a trade idea. Yeah, so I would use that 137 zone, 137.50 to 140 as your rejection points. All right, so if that, I don't know if that is clear or not. So you have this like little double top base here, little resistance zone at 135. But I'm going to be focused on that 20-day rejection, guys. It's massive support here. All right, on NVIDIA. Massive support right there. If you guys can see that right there. Let me go to like a 30-minute chart. Make it a little bit easier to see. All right, you guys see this double top to the left in the middle? This resistance zone right here. Boom, boom, flat, like you didn't sell off, like resistance, 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 you break above it, sold off, pulled back, and then started bouncing. But so I think that's a minor level, which you can see it got above today and tried to hold it, and it looks like it's possibly failing. What I would look for, though, is to see, hey, 134 comes in, 134 longs if we get the opportunity prior day's VWAP. And I'm looking for either a 134 long back up to the 20-day, or just hold off, don't trade, wait for 137.50. All right, 137.50. Crazy to say it, and it's okay because, you know, it's her decision. But I seen some lady just like just so sad. I felt so bad. She like, her stuff was just like falling apart. It was just like a scrapyard on wheels, and like she had her whole Kamala for president stuff on it, and I'm like, oh my god, it's working. They're using the rhetoric for the poors, and the poors are believing it, and it's the same people that are keeping them down. Really, she's keeping herself down, but you know, it doesn't help. I don't know why I thought about that because of the commercial, but it was just sad to see. And I'm like, I know exactly probably what made her think this way. Alright. It's just sad to see. Just so she can fly around on jets. I don't have nothing in the rich people pay nothing in taxes. Like, it's so fucked. Alright, McDonald's still hanging out at 292. You know, you have this 50-day in your way. Remember, don't forget, they did kill it. You know, a couple people died eating their burgers. It's sad to say. It's not a good look when you're a fast chain restaurant and your fast chain is killing people. You know. Any bounces, any bounce rejections at 295, look for a move back down to 284. Alright, that's what I would be, that's what I'm going to be watching here. Any rejections up there at 295. Let's go to, I did not look at Bitcoin really quick, and we'll go to some of the stocks that are trending right now.
CELH, Celsius Holdings, announcing acquisition of big beverages contract manufacturing. That's Charlie Echo Lima Hotel.
Don't let me forget, I'm going to do earnings, or not earnings, but I'm going to do,
deliver 50 GPON connectivity across California.
Whatchamacallit, Amazon.
QLGN, Qualigen.
Oh, the Kamala supporters must have got upset.
On split adjusted basis, 1 for 50 on November 5th.
I don't know how anybody could vote for her. I don't.
At the opening of the market, that's Quebec Lima Golf.
I don't know how you could just supposedly have so much hate for, like, that hate makes it okay to vote. It's just mind-boggling to me. She's playing people like a fiddle.
Announcing 1 for 49 reverse stock split. Victor Charlie India.
All right, Google. Keep your eyes on EMPH and FSLR. Again, I did not get much sleep last night, so that's why I was on a little late today. Hold on 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second here.
We're certain. Look, I think that Tim would emphasize low. It's 100 billion. Europe very strong, by the way. The idea that China is supposed to be strong, we got to lose that. That's silly. But the most disappointing thing, Carl, was that the sell side analysts were sticking with this 6 to 7% forecast. There was no way that was going to be good. I came out here every day and said that's not going to be any good. The buy side knew that it isn't any good. But it was a little disabling because on the one hand, you have this guidance that's low to mid-single digits, which is disappointing.
For the December quarter.
Right. But on the other hand, you had Tim Cook say some things about the excitement, I've never heard Tim be more excited about a phone release before because there's just a lot of word-of-mouth building. Said, please don't concentrate on the lead times. They tell you nothing. I think that we're in for an elongated software cycle that is going to surprise people. And I think that if you want the expectations finally to get to where they have, that they can beat them, that's fine. There will be people who say, Jim, how can you give something like the 2 to 3% growth a 30 PE? And I come back and say, we have to start thinking about, one, services, missed it a little bit, but two, India. India is being left out. He's got an India, Tim's got an for India, another by India. And what's going to happen is India is going to go like this, and one day we'll come in, and it will have inflected. against China, and we'll be saying, why are we still focused on China? This is going to happen sooner rather than later. So what is my feeling? Own it, don't trade it. The real disappointment were the analysts, not Tim.
Right.
You couldn't do that number. You just don't have the horses.
Your point about China increasingly is that the news is getting washed out in a sense. The cover of the FT is about all these multinationals, AB InBev and others, EL, saying the stimulus is not moving the needle there.
No, I mean, EL, this is the denouement of EL, which is a shame. It was a once great company. When I say denouement, they're not paying up for any sort of anything that's expensive, whether it be Nike or whether it be Estee Lauder, anything. You know, you don't even have good numbers like Brightline.
All right. You know what's funny? He's making a good. Why do we trust China? This, that, and the third. I don't know. Ask Biden, who's the one who helped facilitate this whole let's move all of our stuff over to China and Foxconn and all this other shit back in the 2000s. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that. He loved taking pictures at the China Wall, the Great Wall of China. Look at me and my aviators and my gold presidential Rolex. Just for attacking the just for tricking the old lady in a scrapped out van. Clapped out van. All right. Google. So, two things here. All right. Google failed to hold 180. Yesterday, we bounced into 180, rejected it. We could not hold 175. So, what do we do now? Two things here. We look for longs at 170. $170 to 172. Okay. You can see here 172 is holding right now. All right. So we have reversed that earnings call. We also have the 100-day moving average down here. All right, you have the 100-day moving average at 170. I hate to put, I'll just leave that there. I just hate to put a 172 at that prior high. That's your earnings gap up. So the close would actually be, what is that roughly? What is that? That is 171.15. 171.15-ish, 171.17. Okay. All right.
What's hilarious is that if you spend a fortune, but then you make 2x fortune, people loves it. Nobody cared about CapEx when it came to Amazon. I'm going to give you just a little bit of an anecdotal thing about what the CapEx and the NVIDIA is going to do here.
All right, so the two levels I'm going to watch is for a drop into this zone here at 170. Two things could happen. We're gonna be able to hold this 172 zone. All right, we hold 172, or we don't hold and we start pulling ourselves, Google starts pulling back into 170 and then tries to reject 172, or you do end up getting the bounce at 170 back up to 175. Ultimately what I'm looking for here. You have two zones here to pay attention to. All right, on Google. I don't want to put a bunch of lines. 174. All right, on Google. And then this one right there. All right. All right, what happened here? Because we were... I gotta start looking for a bounce back if we can hold this flat top resistance trade line and everything. Would really like for that to happen.
Jassy, great bit of sound from Jassy about the duration of data centers as an asset. Take a listen to this one.
Data centers, for instance, are useful assets for.
All right, so that's Google, guys. I do apologize. I don't know what the hell just happened here.
Free cash flow to make this a very successful return on invested capital business, and we expect the same thing will happen here with generative AI. It is a really unusually large, maybe once in a lifetime type of opportunity.
I mean, part of me does want to get rid of that level there for now. And look what happened this previous earnings where you had this huge gap up. You had a 1, 2, 3, 4-day pullback, but the fourth day was a consolidation. It was like 1, 2, 3-day pullback, and then it just, you know, sat there right here, gap up, pull it back, and then it went on for a nice run once it got down to that trade line. So what we could do is we'll use the daily chart. Let's use that daily chart. You know, hopefully we can start to get the market behind us. I would use that daily trade line as a as an entry point. All right, that's Google. Just gonna look for pullbacks here. I don't want to make this more complicated than it has to be, because I can really do that. Prior day's VWAP is above us. Okay, up here this gap fill at 175. All right. Let me do something really quickly. All right, I had to turn that on. So we only have a few minutes. So we have Google. And I want to make the... I'm missing so many stocks, but I'll have the weekend to go over it. So I'm not going to stress too much today on whether or not it gets something. I had a couple trades this week. I'm green on the week. I had a nice trade at the end of the day yesterday going into the bell. I'm going to pull up. Okay, so here we go. This is probably what I also wasn't looking at when I was doing my analysis. Is this. Okay, cool. So that's... So 170. Okay, 170. All right. Gotcha. 170 there. 15 minutes here. Sorry, guys. I just had to go. I thought I heard Abby. All right. Sorry for this morning's segment, guys. Do apologize. So we have Google. I'm going to go into Tesla and stuff like that. I just want to... Remember, we're starting a new monthly candle for everybody that's not aware. We are starting a new monthly candle. Look at that weekly one on Google. Let me log in. All right, let's see. So this weekend, what I'm going to end up doing, guys, is I'm going to go through and literally, I'm going to be deleting all these levels that I have here. Just to make things easier to see and read, make life a little bit easier. Oh, wow. So that daily chart is a little bit exhausted right there. All right, so the daily chart is a little exhausted. We'll wait for that 170 zone. 170 to, yeah, 170. 170, 168. We should start to bounce. We should look for a reversal here. You know, whether that takes us to 174, 175. That's yet to be seen. Or it's not going to reverse, and we're going to get that downside to 170, and then the reversal back to 175. Okay, so we have these previous highs. Keep your eyes here. So that's Google. That's pretty much Google, guys. I don't need to do more analysis on that. Tesla. Let's go over to Tesla real quick. I feel like there's so many stocks that I'm missing. Did anybody take CrowdStrike yesterday to the downside? This is twice we called out CrowdStrike. Tuesday to the upside. This was an inflection point, right? Which is also what I think UPS is at, guys. I think UPS is almost at an inflection point where something may or may not happen. It doesn't mean it's going to, but I really feel like this is like getting there, especially if you give it like one more day or so, that like this thing's going to more than likely try to bring in some volume. So I do want to keep my eye on that. You also have the 50 and 100 day moving average coming up to meet you. Oh, you are at the 20 day as well, which I didn't take notice to. All right. Boom, boom. I want to get rid of all this shit.
And I just remind people that maybe 25 to 30% of crude oil production ends up in light-duty vehicles. The balance ends up in a host of other
20 day, 50 day.
Electrify aviation, marine transportation, long-haul road transportation, off-road transportation in agriculture and mining, or in petrochemicals. And so the demand for our primary products is robust. It grows with the global population and the global economy, and we're going to see our products in demand for many, many decades to come.
All right. Let's see here.
Without talking about capital return, and you did give some guidance on buybacks for Q4. Is that story
Sorry, I was just listening to Chevron's CEO that's on CNBC right now.
Priorities. We've got a very strong balance sheet, and it's important in our industry to maintain constancy of purpose through cycles, not only to be
Let's see.
but also as you go through the inevitable cycles of a commodity business, our shareholders depend on us for constant returns and for
Set 295.
prudent management of our business in the difficult times. And I think the good companies have a track
If we
record.
pull back, get a bit of support there.
Mike, I've been thinking, you've been adopting California for a long time, but I believe you moved to Texas last weekend. And that there were two refineries that were old-time, big.
So we have Tesla moving up.
Just try to put me in the shoes of you, the back and forth you had with Governor Newsom about staying and keeping those refineries open, and just give me a sense of what he was offering to keep.
Support resistance. So I am watching Tesla here at 250. Let's watch Tesla here at 250. Let's go over the charts really quickly. There are so many lines on my charts. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. There's so many lines. Like, I want to get rid of that one. I don't think I need it.
For transportation fuels, that's just not gasoline and diesel fuel, but jet fuel to keep LAX and San Francisco and other airports going. And so we're very committed to our customers there. We've had policy differences with the state of California, and they've had restrictive policy choices that hurt consumers, that discourage investment, and that drive prices up. And we've been very specific in our...
And we don't really have anything major outside of being back underneath this wedge. And I'm just waiting to see if we could use this daily trade line as a what price is that at? That is, so 247, call it 248, 250. Oh, damn, made it resistance yesterday.
And when that policy gets unbalanced, you can have unintended consequences.
Those seem to be things that I think
Support. We broke it. We are trying to reject it right now. Let's see. Why did it do that? Boom.
We've got a very strong growth profile as we are today. We're growing production strongly. We'll be over 1 million barrels in the Permian next year, 1 million barrels.
It's at 230.50.
In Kazakhstan next year on our big project there. We're growing their deep water Gulf of Mexico.
All right, so yeah, so right now we're using this zone here, this flat little, support double top at 250 as a support zone. If we bounce and we start rejecting up there in front of 258, I think we need to look for, you know what, let's move.
We're confident in our position on this arbitration, which we will.
Oh wow, look at this.
We look forward to combining with another great company.
Well, thank you, Mike.
256.50. Look at that, 256.50 is our support level, which is prior resistance. And we're below it. So, I got it. I think I got the game plan here. I think I got it.
Thanks, Mike. Take a look at the pre-market here. We'll talk a bit more about the corporate results and the macro. Yields pretty steady with a 10-year at 4.27. Don't go away.
So if we can put in somewhat of a double bottom here, I would like to try and see if we can bring some buyers in. I'm just going to keep, I'm just going to keep the order book on watch and see what happens down here. And if they don't try to pick this thing up at 250, we move it down and look at 240 and that 20-day moving average. And that could be what happens. But I would like to be a seller at 260, 258, than to be like a seller at 250 to 240. I'd much rather get that. Listen.
Comments from
Because the right information at the right time
Callum.
may make all the difference.
Greg Callum says on AHR, thinks the stock could trade down $2 to $3 on news that Kohu won a large order from STM, ST Microelectronics in the auto space that they were expecting to win.
So something about the auto space, and this is why I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if this news had anything to do with Tesla, or not necessarily to do with them, but
AHR shares are trading lower now, $13.20.
The rest is up to you. That's why so many people purchase Medicare supplement insurance plans like those offered by
fuck, I have no more coffee left. I drank it all. Shit.
and pay some of the costs Medicare doesn't. Depending on the Medicare supplement plan you select, you could have no deductibles or co-payments for doctor visits, hospital stays, emergency care, and more. You can keep the doctors you have now, ones you know and trust, with no referrals needed. Plus, you can get medical care anywhere in the country, even when you're traveling. With Humana, you get a competitive monthly premium and personalized service from a healthcare partner working to make healthcare simpler and easier for you.
This has been some really low volume too, guys.
Each one is designed to work seamlessly with Medicare and help save you money. So how do you
That's so funny. That's hilarious.
and your budget? Call Humana now at the number on your screen for this free guide. It's just one of the ways that Humana is making healthcare simpler. And when you call, a knowledgeable licensed agent producer can answer any questions you have and help you choose the plan that's right for you. The call is free and there's no obligation. You know Medicare won't cover all your medical costs, so call now and see why a Medicare supplement.
So there's some news here also. JP Morgan to pay out shareholders. Same thing. This is happening a lot. There's a lot of things going on before the end of this term. Yeah, MasterCard. So I'm not sure what that means, but like Walmart, also something going on with Walmart with the 8K filing or 11. I forget what K it was. Forget what the filing was. But anyway, guys, that's kind of my watch list. We have 2 minutes left right now. I want to wish everyone good luck today. Going into next week, I'm going to have more of a plan as I'll be able to go over charts over the weekend. We have just had an asinine amount of earnings that just got thrown at us. Take the weekend. At least I'm going to take the weekend to, you know, take it all in. Take it all in. Find out where we're gonna, how we're gonna benefit from these earnings, or how we can use these as a way to. You guys know what I'm saying. All right. Good luck today. Again, we have yet today to have a stream sponsor, so we're still are looking for a sponsor for the stream. Okay. Intel could look for a move on Intel back to 2350 or so, or look for a rejection here, and that move would take you back down to 2250, maybe even lower, down to 22. Good luck today. If you guys have any questions.
Instead, your calls are answered by real people who know you by name and are
Oh my
empowered to help.
gosh, come on.
Like me. Hey Chuck, how are you? What can I do for you?
In a world of uncertainty and disruption, how will your
What is the
investments
spy
stay the
doing
same?
here?
We've been navigating change for 125 years, always looking forward, anticipating risks.
Look at this massive rejection that could be taking place here right off the bell on the SPY. I want to see if the SPY holds 570. Want to see if the SPY can hold 570. 570. All right, guys, let's have a great day today. I'll let you guys know what it is that I end up doing. There's Intel right off the bell, pulling back. Tesla bouncing. NVIDIA. So NVIDIA, I'm looking for a move back into 137.50. Microsoft, wow. Look, Carl Cantonese said the market, are you surprised the market shook off this jobs number? It hasn't shaken it off yet. It pretty much ignored it. So, watch Microsoft here, guys. The target for Microsoft would be the bottom end of this range at 400. It's already sold off a great deal. Right, the earnings are not that good. Thank you, Kramer. They're not good. Alright, Tesla. I want that long down here. Alright, Google broke. Watch that buying that just stepped in there, guys. That was a quick move down into 170. That was a really quick move down into 170. Shit. Oh my gosh. I'm going to miss this move, guys. I'm going to miss this move. Selling pressure is still there. So I'm watching these moves back down into that zone. Let's keep an eye on the SPY here. Good morning, bro. What's up, buddy? I don't think many people are. If they are, like we said, if you were long, so there you go. You're getting the bounce into the 200-day moving average right now. We talked about next week puts. Shit. I'm going to miss my trades. I'm going to miss them. Dude, they want way too much for these. I'm sorry, guys. I'm good. They want way too much. I want next week options, but They want way too much. They want way too much. I'm not even looking at it. I mean, I'd much rather short it outright than anything. But I also am not willing to get myself squeezed. All right, so I'm watching Google here. I was trying to get the 170, but it came in quick. That 170 buy came in really quick, guys. So you have this prior support that it broke from yesterday in pre-market. Still don't know if this is going to be a good sign or not because selling pressure is still pretty serious in there. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm looking at too. Still waiting on I'm still waiting on NVIDIA to get up to the zone. So here we go. You do have you are breaking above and trying to hold. We're looking at that 137.50 zone as the area that was, you know, support, and to see if we end up rejecting it. You also have your 20-day moving average right there too. So unless we're going to sell off today, see, it was looking really good for a buy there. They just, you could see the orders come in to try to hold it up. Now they're giving it up. Look, it's kind of both ways. NVIDIA's both ways right now. I wouldn't, I'd lean a little bit more to the buy side right now with NVIDIA at the moment. But those buyers are really hanging on. There we go. That's why. Okay. Okay. There we go. But watch out for 137.50 to 137. Watch that 20-day moving average right there. That support zone. Watch that zone right there. That prior resistance and oh my gosh. And we're also watching this flat top resistance at 135, 134.85. Also, for anybody that doesn't know. Alright, you know what? I'm going to zoom in on this. Because I'm so tired.
Did have the former president in Arizona last night make these remarks, sort of fantasizing about loose chaining. How do you think this weekend is, to the extent we get more headlines?
Well, I'm going to put it this way. My wife, we have a place in Pennsylvania.
All right, Tesla, let's go, baby. Let's go. Keep an eye on the volume. See if you guys can find the strength today. I'm trying to help you look as well. Like we said this morning, UPS at an inflection point. Okay, looking to try to take this to the top side of that range. There goes Google. I missed a 170. Fuck. Give me the pullback, baby. Give me that pullback. It's prior day's low right there. I mean, I just don't know. Is Google going to end up breaking 170?
PLBY getting a pop here, $1.29.
Endorsing Harris on an economic, through an economic lens.
Tony West, the former general counsel of Uber, and same with PepsiCo. These are people that you can deal with if you're a business person. They're people that, frankly, you can
I don't know why I have NBA Youngboy in my head. I'll have to put NBA in the front of that, but.
We can actually sit down. It's like they've been sitting down for years, and they're very comfortable. These are Democrats, by the way, who I put almost in the Bloomberg camp. You know, he's a Republican.
ILX getting up top here $1, down 4%. Jenny Charlie Lima X-ray.
CEOs would think, I did not, like, by the way, Mike Wirth is a diplomat. I think Gavin Newsom is someone who was willing to sacrifice any amount of jobs for one of the oldest and longest employers. We're Standard Oil, California, for heaven's sake. That will end. That idea.
2250. Shit.
Yeah, and by the way, Ray McGuire, whom I've known for a long time, he was in my class, and I always said, Ray, it's always, I hate when you're in one of my classes because you're so damn smart. And I sit in the back and I read the journal, and you know everything. Well, he knows everything. He's a businessman, and so he's the head of Lazard. People don't understand that the people in the Harris camp in New York, they'll see Lutnick.
There goes the SPY, guys. Congratulations. So anybody that took those 575s, they're not really that far up. They're not up that much. I got in down here at a really nice price. All right, I just market ordered like right that second, right before the bell. Amazon's earnings came out, and they went from like, I forget what it was. They went all the way up to $1 though. You guys will see right here, they just ripped after hours. So if you don't know, you can buy 15. You know, you can trade if you know how to limit order correctly. You can trade 15 minutes before and after the bell on options on the major ETFs. Not all ETFs, but the major ones. At least I know you can on the SPY. Alright, so here we go. We're coming up into that zone that is possible resistance up here. We have prices coming down. We don't have prices coming down. Stop with the bullshit. That's cap. Cap. I'm calling cap on that right now. I might even put a nick on the end of it. That's motherfucking Kaepernick at its finest.
It's higher now than it was at any point in the Trump administration.
No, this is a period where we have great employment. We have prices coming down. We have a kind of a halcyon moment in the economy. We're going to be cutting rates for a long time.
But they won't tell you that Trump's administration and things they put into office allowed us to be at this place that we're at now. They just didn't take it back. So the man's shit worked. And why are we still holding on by the last thread? I feel like this is like the last little thread. So it's low wage government jobs. The government is doing the hiring. So are they low wage or are they livable wages? You know, I'm sure the majority of them are not. They're probably that 30 to 40,000, maybe 50,000 range. So I'm sure there's some above and below, but
Coming up, the S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI 47.8 consensus.
Remember, ISM manufacturing, what did we say? Manufacturing was awful. Awful. So, if this ISM data comes out and it's decent, maybe that sheds light onto next month's outlook, okay, for non-farm payroll, all right, when we get these numbers.
48.5 versus 47.8.
48.5. That is S&P Global Manufacturing.
S&P futures off the highs now, right now 57.74. Pulling back slightly from the highs.
Again, I thought the Zuckerberg call was good. To take it to the next level, to take it to the get it from out of the first round of playoffs to like the championship, he needed to say we are
Negative 46.
Maybe they were concerned if they said they own the consumer rather than me say it. Maybe the people who are in the Justice Department and the FTC who single
That non-farm private payroll is so awful. It's so bad. The private sector, it's so bad. And this is what I mean. So the next time they bring up Goldman Sachs or, you know, the economists say this and they say that. Well, guess what? Just show them every little piece of data that they get way off. So the next time they talk about Trump or even anybody, well, they say this. The economists and the scholars, they say this. Guess what? They fucking can't even get the data right. So what makes you think they're going to get any predicting the future correct? When there's so many variables that they don't even know what's going to happen that could, you know, perceive the outcome one way or another. They don't. It's like trying to predict the events that are going to happen or the events that are not going to happen to allow you to get to a certain place. So I always laugh when they try to say, they say they'll add on an extra blah 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 blah. Listen here, Linda. They keep fooling the poor people, and that's true because they don't care to look the shit up. They don't care, and they just suck it up like a sponge, and they just hate the other side because he's a white man, or for whatever reason, and it's sad because they use them. That's exactly what Joe has done his whole life, is used the middle to lower blue collar class to appeal to be able to say, hey, you know, I'm going to, like, the words that come out of my mouth, you're going to like what I have to say. Doesn't mean that I'm for it. I'm for the most part, I'm actually lying to you because the state that I'm in is not a union state where every company goes here for taxes and for the purpose of you can be fired and laid off for no reason. And you don't have no insurance or anything, whether you did something wrong or didn't do something wrong. So how union is that? You know, I always refer to New York and New Jersey as, you know, you want to go to a union state, go to New York and New Jersey. Just about every job, even just any little trade job that you don't have to be certified for, is union. You have a few unions where it's, you know, you have gasoline, structural, electrical, where they do have a union. But everything else other than that, you could be, you can be a plumber in Delaware and not be a union, right? But you can't do that in New York and New Jersey. Any job you get being a plumber, you're going to be, that small business is more than likely under a union. Even the jobs that aren't skilled labor jobs are union. The majority of them are union. So it's so funny that he's so pro-union, this, that, and the third. And all a union does is give you a little bit more rights for when they get rid of you or don't want to get rid of you. And you have somebody negotiate your pay and stuff, but it doesn't mean you're going to make good money. You can make okay money. You might, you know, you'll be able to live, but you know, everyone has their own definition of what, you know, of what I wouldn't use the word quote unquote good or bad, but a livable wage, you know. So there's jobs that I was actually looking at, guys, for the Treasury Department. I think they're right around like it's like 120 to 160, 110 to 130, 160 to 210, which isn't a lot of money, but it's a livable wage for a single person. I mean, because a lot of people don't think about what happens? What happens if you have something in your life and you need to go get a lawyer?
Coming up at 10, construction.
You know what I mean? People don't think about that stuff. People don't think about dental care that doesn't pay for anything, and you're gonna have to come out of that, the majority of that out of pocket. You know, God forbid something happens and you need a lawyer and your yearly salary, you don't have that saved up or you don't have it, you're not gonna be able to have legal counsel. You know, people don't think about that stuff. Some people do, some people don't. So that's why I say some people may have a different look on what a livable wage is or isn't. You know, and I also think a lot of it too is. So I watched this a psychological video, which it wasn't really a video, but it was kind of like a book, but it was like a video. And there was a psychological effect towards people and their siblings and the people they hang around with in their area, which also goes back to their expectations and the things that they do in life. It goes to how they act, how they just a lot. It was really cool because after watching it, I can see it in a lot of different people. And like if you if you're on YouTube or something, you see like situations that are happening or something. And I don't know, it's just after watching it, knowing it, you just can't take it away from me. And I don't know, it was cool to see. And I even used it in my own life on how it really opened up my eyes to a little bit of stuff here. So look, again, DJT is bouncing into, you got that bounce back, which I was telling, I think I was telling Ty in the chat, not to say that you were going to get it, but if you got the bounce back to the 200-day moving average and you're down on DJT, you got to just roll yourself out of the ring and take your beating. I told you guys, this is why I said all week, 30 to 60 is nothing compared to 10 to 30. Stop trying to live for that 30 to 60. Let it go, because there's the other side of the trade. Who gives a fuck if you miss it? How many trades have I missed or not taken because I didn't get my entry point? Guess what? I'm continuously still green. Help yourself. You don't have to trade every day. I don't want nobody to get hurt, especially from a stock that has no earnings. There are no earnings. All right? Could it run? Yeah, sure. But so what? Where's it going to go? 60? I'd rather get 10 to 30 than 30 to 60. You know what I'm saying? So, and then at that point, once you're buying the highs, that risk is just like, that's why, somebody asked, I think it was made out of Australia. I was just like, I wasn't saying anything, but like Palantir's up at those highs. And I'm like, the only way I'd probably play Palantir is if it was on a Thursday. If it reported earnings, like I'm talking putting on a play before earnings, it would have to be on like a Thursday or Friday morning where I could sell premium and know that I'm getting, $2 to $3 to $4 more per dollar than what it's going to expire at. So no matter what, I'm okay to sell both sides and still be okay. If that makes any sense. Because once that clock ticks, it doesn't matter. At 4:30, 4 o'clock, 4:15, 3:15, if it's trading at $20 and you paid, $4 for a 20 call, guess what? You're flat. You're not making anything because it's still dollar for dollar, penny for penny at the end of the day. So with premiums being jacked up and the fact that there's only 24 hours left on those contracts, those are the times where you can really get some opportunity. And there goes DJT right now. Let's see here, guys. Let's go look at DJT. There's the rejection happening right now as we speak. Let's go. Let's get this. Come on, baby. Pack it on. Watch time and sales. Time and sales is still green, guys. It's still really green here. Still really green. What is? DJT? I hear you, Brandon. That's funny. I hear you. That is a low volume pullback, if I must say. I don't know. I think I'm going to go down with the ship too. I'm going to go. I'm going to grab some puts and go short, or not necessarily go short, but time in sales is too green for me, guys. Be careful. Be careful. This thing is still trying to figure out what it's doing. I wanted to see a massive amount of volume. You might get a bounce here, guys. This thing might end up trying to bounce. All right, the SPY, Google, bounced. I was waiting for a little pullback here. We have numbers. We have some data that comes out at 10 o'clock. SPY is just ripping. Congratulations for those that are in the 575 calls from yesterday. They're not really doing much. That's why it was a tough trade, because of the volatility. You can get up to 575, 574. It's all right. Let's go here. I'm gonna go here, and what I'm gonna do is. All right, 490. 490. You can tell those options are just not paying for nothing. All right, IWM is above that zone. Man, I hate when the markets get crazy like this. I don't mean crazy as in like rallying or this, that, and the third. It's just when like you have these like gap and goes, and like the price action is just spread across the board, and it's consolidated for like 3 to 4 weeks, and it hasn't moved, and then you have to go back like a month to go back to the level that you're at. All right, so let's see. All right, so look, selling pressure tried to come in there. We're above it. We're above it. I would like to hold this and look for a bounce back to 221. All right, 221, guys. Keep an eye on that 221 here on the IWM. See if you can get this pullback, though, to 220. And that's a full $1 there to the upside. Possibly $2 if you can take this to 222. Just don't think, in my opinion, it's got the volume. I'm not sure, buddy. Sorry, hold on one second. Let me see. NVIDIA. Dude, what is going on here? Make sure you're watching that daily chart. So this is the relief bounce we were talking about this morning. Okay, so there we go. NVIDIA bouncing right into its 20-day moving average.
Construction spending coming up flat consensus, 0% change. And the ISM manufacturing PMI for October 47.6 is the consensus.
The market's economy and how this year's election will impact both.
And it's about the bottom line. Live from the New York Stock Exchange, San Francisco, and the nation's capital, Washington, D.C.
If you were going to watch this election happen, you'd want to watch it through the eyes of CNBC.
Your money, your vote.
No, I wouldn't. What the fuck would I want to watch the election through the lens of CNBC for? I don't want to see it y'all's way. I like to make up my own mind. See what they're trying to do? Like some of the shit that they think they're slick with this stuff. They do. If you're going to want to watch the election, you're going to want to watch it through the lens of CNBC. You want to see it our way. You don't want to see it your own way and come up with your own way of thinking and how things are. Let us tell you how things are out there. Let us tell us how you're poor and you need the government. Let us tell you how the man is sticking it to you. The last guy is sticking it to you when really it's the... Alright, the Dow is 420. Fuck, I keep reaching for my coffee and I drank it all. Yeah, I know. This thing might start to pop here. It might start to.
Some economic data crossing the tape. Busy morning for that, of course. Let's get back to Rick Santelli. Hey, Rick.
Absolutely, we do. Construction spending for the month of September expected to be unchanged. Comes in a bit better, up 1/10. The last month's minus sign at minus a tenth becomes positive 1/10. So that's pretty good, reversing a stretch of negative numbers since.
Let's see here.
If you look at the ISM manufacturing complex, well, the headline number 46.5 is definitely.
So we're going to wait. Let's see. We had a nice little break and retest here with the Qs. What I'm watching for is to see. So we're watching for 490, correct? 490. Make sure that there's no moving average up there. And there's Google trying to reject that zone there at 174. Fuck, man, this sucks, guys. I just don't have... Okay, there goes the IWM. So the IWM broke, guys. The IWM is breaking down right now. We could probably take 174, 170. What would be the best thing to trade here? NVIDIA. Look at the SPY. There goes the SPY. The Qs. Shit. Come on, 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 come on. So the IWM. So the Qs are holding up okay. Yet prior day's low. See, it's holding. I knew that was coming, guys. I knew that was coming. I'm like, that selling pressure is coming, and you did not get it in the Dow. The Dow did not give it to you, and it's green. The Dow is above prior day's high. Pulling in to hold, and may start to run. So Dow names. I think Intel could really start to go if this happens. UPS going to the upside. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, man. I really don't.
AWS and the retail business. You've seen that play out. Stock really lifting the Dow this morning. It's been up more than 7% or so. Guys, back to you.
Thoughts about this AWS AI business?
Apple,
3x where AWS was at this stage state. How important is that?
Amazon. There goes the SPY.
Bullish commentary from Andy Jassy, and there had been this narrative, I would say, in the past year or so, that Amazon, some would say it was behind because they didn't have one of these large language models. You had OpenAI really pulling ahead. They've been invested in Anthropic. Amazon has stayed with this strategy of saying, hey guys, we're going to offer you a variety.
Okay, so there's the break from rejection on the Qs. More than likely.
That's one side of it. They've stuck to that, and the street seems to be saying, yeah, that's going to pay off, and we agree with that strategy. Not having a leading large language model is actually okay for AWS. So they seem to have kind of come around to that. And then the other thing is the return on investment. So yes, they're spending big.
See if the market turns around here and what that does to DJT. Tesla.
This is a big price tag, but it will pay off. And they've also got the track record. They've sort of proved this in the past with whether it's the retail business or Amazon Web Services. So they're getting a bit of a hall pass here, especially because they've showed the core business is firing on all cylinders. So that was really the needle that they had to
What are we going to do here? What are we going to do? So I'm just watching here because the SPY is up at a resistance zone up here. Alright, and 574. We could look for Tesla to pull into 245, 240. Could look for a move on Google. You know, Google could end up back down to like I don't know. You know, I think this is support, but like 170. You can see Google down to 170. I would much rather be long down at 170 than try to short from 172 to 170. So it's a tough trade here. Really tough to, you know, make the best decision. I think there's just so much going on. It's really hard for me to keep track of everything. So here we go. We're coming up into the resistance zone right now. I gotta figure out what is the weakest link. What is the weakest link? Tesla's green, Google's red already, so I don't know what to do. Do I just trade the SPY? Look at that move, guys. Look at that break and retest right there. Look at that move right into resistance. We could say the Qs have room to 490 off of 488. They have about $1.50 to $2, but it's gonna be hard because, you know, the IWM did hold. IWM break and retest right now. Doesn't look like it's gonna hold. I think the market might play around. The Dow making a new high. Dow's making a new high right now, getting ready to fill the gap back up there at 421 from Thursday's gap. Where's that gap at on the SPY? Wednesday's gap, Wednesday's close. Wednesday's close is way the hell up here at 580. I don't know how in the world the SPY would get all the way back up to 580. It would have to break and retest 574. Then this thing's taking off. Which could be the case. Follow the Dow. Guys, if the Dow continues to do this, take the SPY higher. You had some energy names today start to report. You know, the Dow is also coming into a resistance zone up here. All right. at 423. So follow the leader. Follow the leader. That leader is here at 422, 423, and that is the Dow. Screaming higher. I'm looking for the SPY to follow it. All right, that's my game plan right now. All right. Google, nice pullback. Google is red. The overall market's green. Tesla is green. Dan Ives is on CNBC. He's just talking the bullish case. It's just stocks go up, so it's not really that hard to. I'm bullish. I would hope so. The markets have done nothing but go up and up and up, so you're on the right side of the trend. Even with a few down moves, it goes up a lot more than it goes down. All right. Damn, son.
Now that we've gotten a bunch of your names on the tape, which do you think was the most impressive, either quarter or call?
I think Google, when I look at it, was probably the most impressive just because it showed, don't forget about us when it comes to GCP. And I think what Jazzy's saying too on Nasdaq, don't forget about us as well. It's not just about Nadella on the Mount Rushmore in terms of from a cloud perspective. But what you're seeing now, you have strength from Microsoft, strength from Amazon, strength from Google, all the hyperscalers. Bullish for NVIDIA, bullish for AI revolution. Despite some of the
Why is Boeing in the mix today?
unwarranted relative to the sell-off in terms of where that's all heading over the next year.
Boeing's not even moving.
Going into the weekend, you feel, I think, emboldened about the broader AI thesis. And when you look at Apple, look, many yelling fire in a crowded theater in terms of iPhone cuts.
PLUG plug power getting a pop here, seeing some large pull activity in plug.
And that's one, like, you have a lot of parties, everyone will be
Shares
ready.
popping here
But in
on
terms of what
plug.
we see from these hyperscalers, that is good news for Jensen and NVIDIA.
Dan, thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron.
Dan and Ives.
Thank you, Dan. This morning's jobs report coming in extremely far below expectations, but that said, a lot of noise on the labor front in October. Senior economics reporter Steve Leisman here to explain. Steve.
You know what? I also did not look at AMD.
Confused jobs report affected by storms and strikes, but may still show some gathering softness in the job market. That's enough to keep the Fed on track to cut interest rates.
AMD is still red.
Estimate of 100,000. It was 223,000 in the prior month. August revisions, though, taking off 112 combined from August to September. Unemployment rate remaining unchanged. Maybe put some people to work who have been looking for jobs, keeping that unemployment rate down. Average hourly earnings pretty firm, 0.4% of the year-over-year going to 4. So that's pretty much in line with where it has been.
Look at TSM. Doesn't look like doesn't look like AMD at all. There goes the Qs. There goes the SPY, guys. I told you guys, there goes the Dow. All right, the Dow is cruising. All right, it's got a little more room. All right, 422 to 423. All right, 422, 423. It's a nice reversal. Boom. I want to see what actually happens here. I want to see 422. All right, 422, and you filled the gap. You just filled the gap. If you can get inside the gap, start holding the gap, then we would look for the SPY to pretty much do the same. But that gap is all the way back to 480 or 580. We're at 574. So I'm not sure if that happens. Let's see what happens up here. I'm going to be using the Dow to dictate what I do here. gonna use the SPY to play this. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna pull up the SPY. Everything is green. Everything is mostly green.
So that's a sign that it was really a storm. Remains to be seen how this plays politically. It's a bad time for the Harris campaign to have a lousy jobs number, but there's some pretty good reasons for it that still suggest it's been a good run in the labor market, guys.
Steve, and I wonder if you think we're going to be having that annual residual seasonality discussion in the early months of next year.
Yeah, and by the way, Carl, that also comes home right now.
It's so sick that anybody could. I just don't know how people don't see, and I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know how people are okay with this type of government. Maybe they just haven't gotten tired of it yet.
The 3-month headline is 1.8%. So these are pretty decent numbers, a little firmer than we thought or hoped for. And then you have, as you say, that residual seasonality. What does that mean for people who haven't followed this? It means we took care of all the seasonality we thought that would happen at the beginning
At least chase a path that's been proven to be helpful and to elevate everyone.
And Carl, I think that's a good explanation for why the market is 50-50 on what happens in January.
Right. Glad we had you here today, Steve, on this one especially. Steve Leisman on the jobs number, thanks. As we go to break, take a look at the roadmap for the rest of the hour. As Steve said, 12K in October, a lot of noise, as we just discussed. We'll talk to Jan Hatzius of Goldman, their chief economist, about the numbers.
Plus, more on the results sending Apple and Amazon shares in opposite directions this morning.
And a potential end in strike, in sight for the strike at Boeing. This company has a new proposal to be voted on Monday. We'll talk about details as we now have 1% gains. Dow's up 400.
No, 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 no. See, that almost got ugly. And if you guys notice here, where did we bounce off of? We bounced right off of the Fed day. That's where the SPY pulled back into. I wish I had a pretzel or something. I ran out of crackers. Fuck! It's all good.
It's a game changer, and that's why I chime. Join me at chime.com and get paid when you say.
All right, looks like some sellers are going to start stepping in up here, guys.
The pain can be excruciating, and there is no FDA-approved treatment for this disease. Now, Okio Pharma is the first biotech.
Looks like we have some sellers stepping in.
Approved for NCP, the first to initiate a phase 2 clinical trial for this disease. Lead clinical site is Tufts Medical Center. Okio Pharma's drug.
We don't really have anything on the daily chart, though, if you guys notice. We don't have much on the daily chart. We don't really have much here. Time and sales flipping back green.
Nelson Helps and Walsh and more at CNBC's Delivering Alpha, a live in-person event with exclusive access to the world's best investors. Be in the room when it happens, November 13th. Get your tickets now at deliveringalpha.com.
All right.
What's the number one item in a crisis? Food. Because when the world goes sideways, grocery shelves get picked bare, and people worry they'll go hungry. That's why you need 4 Patriots' best-selling 3-month survival food.
This is why you need the 4K tray on your side. Whenever you're in danger, you just pick up the phone and say, you call the 4K tray. They got your back.
Get your free kit with free shipping and free mini kits at 4patriots.com.
Caught up in it. I don't know why I have this fucking song in my head. I mean, I know why. It's just catchy. Damn, sellers must have ran out, guys. Sellers must have ran low. The sellers must have ran low. I do not want to fight the trend.
Boeing and its union negotiating on a new offer now to end its 7-week-long strike. But will it pass? Let's get to Phil LeBeau with the latest. Morning, Phil.
Carl, third time may be the charm for Boeing.
Carl's third time might be the charm.
Hoping that this agreed-upon tentative
So I'm watching this trade line and everything. I'm watching VWAP. We are so massively extended. We have that extendo clip, as we call it, happening right now. Guys, guess what? If you guys took those 575s, you are back. I don't know about even, depending on where you took it. You are back and even. See if we get some sellers up here. What time is it? It is 5:20 right now. Let's go look around really quickly. See, I can't even.
It could potentially mean the resumption of production and then eventually deliveries of the all-important 737 MAX. The impact of this contract, it's about $1.1 billion. They've already lost more than $1 billion, at least by one estimate. They're losing $1 billion a month. If we get close to 2 months, it'll be $2 billion. Free cash flow impacted by more than $1 billion. So the question becomes, if you are Boeing, can you get this deal across the finish line? Yes, they did the capital raise, so they've got a little more flexibility on the balance sheet. That capital raise coming out at 20.
Fuck Tesla, come on, bro.
Bottom line is this, guys. They need to get this strike resolved, and they believe increasing this offer as they have that they can get it across the finish line. The vote is on Monday all day long. We won't get the results until well after many people are probably in bed Monday night on the East.
I want to try to extend Tesla higher, guys, and maybe take this thing back to 555. But I don't think I have the volume or anything with me. I don't think I have the volume on my side. That entry point would... Man, that sucks. I don't think I have it, guys.
Merger acquisition of Spirit Aerospace or Aerosystems. Once they do that, you know,
Such a weird pattern right there.
But you can't do anything if you're Kelly Ortberg and his team until you can say we have to have everybody back at work and we have to get our production rates start moving again. First of all, get production going and then gradually increase from here.
Absolutely. Step one, just get production back on track. We will be watching that coverage Monday very closely and the fallout on Tuesday as well. Phil, thank you. As we head to break, check out the biggest laggards on the S&P this week. More on the
YYAI now halted on a circuit breaker on the way down at $3.53.
Delivering Alpha Investor Summit here in New York City on November 13th. Speakers this year include David Einhorn, Nelson Peltz, and even Ben Affleck. To register, you can go to cbc.com/deliveringalpha or scan the QR code on your screen there. Back in a moment.
I think everyone's got their eyes set out for 577, guys. Just keep an eye on everything, though. I don't want to. I know it right to the fucking T. You asshole. It's a low volume pullback. Keep an eye on the volume there because that was a low volume pullback. Keep an eye on the Dow, which is going to be important here. Okay, I already have the Dow up. Shit. We're playing follow the leader. Okay, for those that don't know what that is, that gives us some insight as to, like, kind of like arbitrage, I guess, but it's more so like helping you not guess, and you're kind of just going with the market when you know you have room to the upside. You know, you're using the leader to, whether it's to the upside, like, you know, you got to understand what the direction of the market is and when that change is going to happen. I don't know. I don't. That's what I'm doing right now. So, like I said, the IWM did not reject 220. It's just a bullish day. IWM has room to 222. The SPY feels like it's just going to keep going. I am just worried that the SPY really has a lot of room to run. And, you know, I'm not comfortable. You know, 578 to 577.50. That's what you have. But you also have some resistance here. You have not tested that prior support. You have not tested that yet. Should we look for a rejection? I think we should, because I feel like we're a bit extended here, and there it is. Shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna miss the entry. It feels like you got to get on as soon as it happens, when it comes, or you miss the bus. 'Where are we looking to go to? 574, 572, 572.50.
Plan is to take absolute cost out of our business at the same time as production is growing, and so unit costs really come down. We've been able to hold unit costs relatively flat for the last several years, despite the inflation you've seen in the economy.
572.
So we're looking to take $2 to $3 billion of costs out by the end of 2026.
They're really trying to send this thing higher, which is okay. That's fine. 572, guys. 572. Again, I'm just looking for a pullback to be able to go long. Holy cow. Hold on. It's not showing it yet. 34, 35. So I'm looking at 572 puts for today. I don't really like. Here it goes. Now they're starting to come in. They're coming in slowly. Still a lot of buying pressure here, guys. Come on. There it goes. See, don't fight it. Don't fight the trend. Don't fight it. Shit. I missed it. Hold on.
Because we saw those 3Q numbers come out in the middle of the month, and they were much stronger by and large than expected. And then they also had all of this macro tailwind as well, as the economy appears to be coming in more for a soft landing. And there was some interesting data as well that was just released by KBW showing.
Fuck, man. There's still a lot of buying pressure, guys. Still a lot of buying pressure going on. Again, look at the Dow, it's still screaming higher. Just let the leader show you what's going on. Look at the, oh my gosh, what did I tell you about the inflection point? What did I tell you all about the inflection point? I knew the Dow was going to be doing something today. What is the leader in the Dow? Which one's going? Amazon? Intel? Nothing? Nothing? I mean, I need this bright green. I feel like that bright green is over with. I feel like the bright green is over with. Apple turning itself around here. All right.
What some would argue is a steeper yield curve environment under.
And that's the big question, and I think that's the pushback you will see from CEOs. Just kind of reading between the lines on the earnings calls. Yes, they
all right. So this is.
For their organizations, especially when it pertains to some of the actions by the CFPB, Basel III, those capital rules that they're expecting a watering down of, and then of course the M&A aspect as well, the approval, the antitrust environment, and so forth. But you still have all of this potential for deficit spending, which really concerns these.
All right, so we are above 575.
To
or above. Watch this break and retest that may happen right here. Look for this pullback and hold at 575. 575. 575. Google. Tesla's not doing anything. Google's not doing anything. So there's the Dow back at Wednesday's. Filled the gap. The gap on the SPY is still up at 580 or so. So that's why I'm expecting. Oh, okay, okay. Here we go. There we go. I want to see what happens if we can get there. Then that hourly chart will be a bit overdone. We need the Dow to slow down a little bit.
Shares popping to the highs now.
Company
received a waiver from the DOE to import low-enriched uranium for foreign customers.
Man, the Qs are.
25, that's Lima Echo Uniform LEU.
Most productive gold mines in the U.S. Now meet Nova Minerals on the NASDAQ, symbol NVA. With gold prices at record highs, Nova has a multi-million-ounce gold resource that continues to grow in the same gold belt as Fort Knox. Vast exploration upside and moving rapidly towards gold production. Nova Minerals, NASDAQ NVA.
At Waystar, our mission to simplify healthcare payments has never been more important. We passionately believe that our software platform has the power to transform healthcare in the United States for providers and their patients.
All right, guys, I took that. I'm in one right now. I'm in the SPY. I had the order up the whole time. Let's see what they filled me at. Okay, cool. 31 cents. Let's go. Let's see what we can do here. I don't like the bounce back. It's okay. I'm just going to try and sit in this for just a minute. What time is it? It's 10:30. So we're right in front of this zone up here. I'm only going to give it just a minute. Alright, because look, the Dow is up here in front of this zone. And it's got a massive amount of volume with it. So I don't want to play games with this. Alright, I don't want to play games with the Dow. Even though I do feel like, alright, that was... Even though I paid a little too much. I had to take it without even thinking about it because... Even if we can get a pullback to 422, give us $1 pullback.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate. Introducing Splenda Stevia. Grown by farmers to help people reduce sugar. Our plants are sweetened by sunshine. Grown on our farm.
If it gives it to you, you guys got to take your money. Remember that.
Welcome back to Squawk on the Street. I'm Silvana Henao with your CNBC News Update. Spanish emergency officials raised the death toll from this week's devastating flash floods to at least 205, with 202 of them in the Valencia region alone.
Balenciaga. Valencia. In the Balenciaga region. In the Balenciaga region. Alright guys, I'm going to start to take this off. I can get like 38 cents or so, 38, 39 cents. We'll see what happens. Selling pressure is still in there. Again, you got to remember they could just be out of shares to sell. We're buying today. We're not selling, we're buying. Alright. Yield's pulling back. So no, when the gig is up, take your money. If you get paid, take your money.
NXL Nexalin Technology begins compliance with NASDAQ listing requirement of press release now. That's for X-Ray Lima.
Tech and financials, hard to divorce yourself from the Amazon effect on today's tape. As for the jobs number, the final number before the election came in far below estimates. 12,000 jobs added in October, the lowest number since December of 2020. Breaking down some of those numbers for us here at Post 9 today is Goldman Sachs chief economist Jan Hatzius. Jan, happy Friday as always. Good to have you.
Same to you. Good to be back.
What's the best way for a viewer to understand this print?
I think it's a very noisy number. We knew that there was likely to be a negative strike effect and a negative hurricane effect going.
All right, Apple's still pulling back. Apple's pulling into the support zone for the SPY. Microsoft. Apple's pulling back, guys.
Was going to weigh on payrolls by something like 40 to 50,000. But if I look at the note from the Labor Department, it seems like Milton also might have had an effect because they noted the evacuations.
That's a nice little.
So it's very hard to know. I mean, even with that, it might be a little bit weaker. And the household survey was also a bit weaker, and the Labor Department said that that wasn't really affected. But I wouldn't put a lot of weight on it.
Damn, look at Netflix, you guys. Look at Netflix today. Monster move on Netflix.
PLAY, Dave and Buster's, the April 45 calls trading now, Papa Lima Alpha Yankee.
That was reported a month ago with a significant grain of salt. I think the labor market's still doing well, and the trend is high, materially higher than this, and the unemployment rate seems to have stabilized in the low fours, which is a pretty good place to be.
Was it surprising that BLS said we can't put a number on storms? Would you expect them to?
I don't think they really have the information yet because this is going to really depend more on the state and local numbers. They will publish state and local numbers, and then I think we'll have a better sense. Oftentimes, they know these things qualitatively without putting a specific number on it.
For a Fed that's data dependent, when the data is coming in so lumpy, what does that mean for next week's meeting?
All right, so I'm going to look for a limit price here at 40.39. What we say, 38, 41.
Very likely going to cut by 25 basis points next week, and of course that's being reinforced, but there's not really anything very new there. At the margin, you might get a slightly more...
All right, I got 40 out, guys. I got a 40 out. I got a 40 out.
Another cut at the December meeting, and, at the margin, I feel maybe...
Got a 40 out right there. Oh, wait, because I think you could get like 44 or 45, guys. I'm looking for a move in the SPY to pull down into like 573.80 or so. All right, 573.80. All right, 573.80. I still have a 40. I have a limit order at 40 cents. All right. Give us one little dip. One little pullback would be nice. So I am looking for 573.83 or so.
So I think that's the main driver. The other point to keep in mind is that because of this,
All right.
which was so strong a year ago and seems to have come down a lot, it's harder to estimate what the break-even rate of payroll growth is that keeps the unemployment rate unchanged. So it adds further to the uncertainty that I just noted.
The president made a point of mentioning the 2-1 print on PCE this week, and you wrote a report almost a year ago pondering whether inflation could fall below target. Where are you on that discussion today?
Well, we're at 2.1% on headline PCE. We're at 2.7%.
I think I might try for like a 42.
Last year we've gotten a moderation, a little bit less of a moderation than we thought a year ago. Most of the upside surprise was really concentrated in the first half of the year, but we have made a lot of progress. And I think we'll continue to make progress because if I look at, for example, the labor market indicators, the supply-demand balance, job openings, quits.
Look at Apple, guys. Apple's selling off. Apple is selling off here, guys. Apple is back down to that pivot high. And it is red.
Yes, but I wouldn't expect
All right, it is red.
the U.S. economy is still
indicators have performed better than I think most people, certainly the consensus of forecasters, thought over the last couple of years. Inflation has come down a lot, and that has happened with.
All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get out of the way. Raise that shit up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We out of here. They can't even keep up with it. They can't even keep up with it. Let's go. Get scared on a pullback. Keep an eye on Apple. All right, I'm still watching for a long as well. Nice job. So that's a nice green trade right there. What did we say? 42 cents? Nice job, baby. 42 cents. There you go. On the bid. Nice job. Nice job. 41, 42. Let's go. Hey, learn how to do this shit. All right, learn how to do it. Get yourself a consultation. All right, let me help you help you. All right, what a timing on that, y'all. We hit those at 31 cents. Nice, 35, 40% gain just off of a pullback. I'm not trying to fight the trend, so don't get it twisted. I'm not fighting the trend here. I'm just using everything that's around me to give me a play. All right, to put some jingle in my pocket. All right, so we understood that the Dow, I'll go over this lesson later on, maybe on a weekend video. But I did it Tuesday. And again, listen, if you don't follow me on Twitter, follow me on Twitter. Because when I tell you guys, follow the leader to the upside and downside. Okay, follow the leader today, which was the IWM. Which was coming up into that resistance zone up here on the bottom right. Okay, and then you could have taken the long with the Qs, which was your laggard. Okay, and then, once it pulls back, okay, IWM is in that resistance zone pulling back. Time to get short the weak name. So there you go, 50 cents, guys. Damn, that's what, 65, 70%? I just, I had my limit order set just to be set, so I'm okay with what I got. All right, so now we got to look. Let's look for the long. Let's see here. 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 So the Dow. So here's what I want you guys to watch. Look at Apple. Apple is pulling back to that 221. It's below. You see this little pivot zone, top right, top left of the screen on the SPY. Damn, I knew I should have held this, but I didn't. I'm not going to talk this, that, and the third because it could have went higher. Watch Apple. Apple is your leader of the market, so let's not forget that. Amazon, right? Amazon, also a $4 trillion company, was at resistance. Wait, no. Amazon, AMZN. Fuck. So I'm putting all these things together, and look, to a T, it might break through, but if the markets are going to pull back, I don't know why there's an hourly chart. I don't know why things just have to get crazy when they try to go through a lesson and explain. So, so there's the Qs. Let's look. So pay attention to things that are red. All right. Damn, guys. You guys are well over 100% on those. They just hit 65. Look, they can't even keep up. We're falling out of bed here. There was one other major thing that I was doing to back up my entry. There was one major thing. Those things hit 65, 68 cents. Nice job, bro. Nice job, guys. And look, now it's going to attempt to make that a possible rejection point. All right, now we got to figure out what we're going to do from here. So the Dow, let's go over here. I'm sorry to pull the screen, make the screen crazy. All right, Apple, you got to hold here. You got to hold here, Apple. You got to try to hold. I would watch Apple to see if it puts in a new low or if this doesn't hold. Just give me 1 second. That was sick. Yeah, that was nice. I think we timed that. I don't. You couldn't have got better on the timing on that. It's not always going to be like that, but you know, you can make it like that more times than not. Don't think about it. Just that's what I did. I didn't think about it, and I just did it. I waited and was just patient. The thing about daily contracts, you guys have to understand, is like you could be right, but what if the market just sits there and it doesn't go down and it doesn't go up? That's the third option. So it's always best, you know, especially if you're a person that has enough capital, money to just go out a few days. Go out, you know, a week. Just pay up because your 20% or 30% on a $5 contract is going to be the same. And you're going to have less stress. You know, I was buying out of the money, you know, and on the same day, which I don't like to do, but I figured 573.80 was our target. We were looking to get back down to this zone here. All right. Anyway, let's look for what's going to happen next. We gotta keep staying ahead of the market. Stay ahead of the market here. All right, QQQ back at the top end of that base, right? Pay attention, right? So there were some divergence with the market where the IWM was your leader. The Qs were weak. Oh my God, 70 some cents. Now it's really going to give it up, but it's all good. So I'm keeping that area right there on watch. The Dow is still right at it. We're still kind of right at it, trying to hold it. SPY's pretty much matched with the Qs. IWM, if IWM starts giving it up along with Apple. Alright, what's Tesla doing? Tesla, I wonder if it's going to break here. Alright, Google might break and give us that. So if I'm looking for one of the leaders in the market, okay, to find out where the hell the support level is, then I want to tie it with something that is strong. And I think, you know, Google has been weak. There was some news yesterday, but I also still think it could be strong within the next couple days or weeks. So this is a support level. This little minor resistance at 219, 220. I mean, you could call that 220. This is a bummer, man.
Letter M, Macy's getting a pop to the high.
We might be heading back to 210.
If we could just click back to the quarter and the guide. I mean, Amazon definitely delivered some treats for investors last night with the strong 3Q results that included the blowout margins. Amazon was 1%, 19%, and 25% above street consensus revenue, operating income, and earnings.
Here, oh, hold on. Let me do this. Because I need to know what the next plan of action is. Are we going to continue or are we not? And we can figure this out. We got some nice buying stepping in here on Apple. It's a rejection of their party's close. Boom, 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 boom. So we already went up there and rejected. Chances are we are going to hit 215. Okay. It's 200, 205, 210. You just rejected it. What is that? That is. It's saying that Apple is okay. So it's green on the day, but it's green from red from prior day's close. Okay, so 215. 215 could be. I think this is a nice support level that I don't know if.
Very quick and has been a huge benefit for the company's margin trajectory over the last couple of years.
We're going to break.
It's going to help next year. It's going to help a little bit in inbound fulfillment network. They opened up 15 inbound fulfillment centers. They're open now. It's going to help margins in 4Q, and then it will really help as they build that out next year. So,
all right, you know what, guys? I'm just gonna.
the other thing that dynamic that we've seen is unit growth has exceeded shipping cost growth the last 4 quarters.
Let me know. I mean, did anybody get the full? You know, these are at 70 cents now. Did anybody take the full amount out of those SPY puts? Just curious.
But since they've lowered cost to serve over the last couple of years, we see this dynamic of faster unit growth and shipping cost growth, which is also kind of good for margins over the long term.
Did anybody really hammer those? Just wondering. All right, so here we go. Let's go to the trade idea. I know I keep flipping around on the screen, and I do apologize. Alright, so we just rejected. I feel like we're going to be a range bound now. Prior day's high. Where's prior day's high? Prior day's high. Damn, 75 cents, guys. Dude, that's going to be close to 200% if you guys get anywhere up there. I don't think you're going to get that out of it. If you guys get these down into 572, 572.50, you're going to be you're going to be at least 150 to 150 to 165, 170% on those. Damn, we might even go down to 570, you guys. Uh-oh. Yep. Be careful. I think we're going to go down further. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dude, I think these things are going to end up. I think we're going back to 570, guys. I think we could. I do. I think we could. Unless, you know, Apple starts to turn around here, and I don't think it's going to. I think Apple's going to pull back to 220. Alright, I think things are about to start getting ugly here. It's just my opinion. Look. Let's watch 75 cents. Dude, if these go to 90, I'm going to kick myself in the ass. It is what it is. I'm not going to worry about it, but I think now, like, to see, the thing is the market tells you a little more and a little more and a little more as time goes on, so you don't know, you don't know at the time, but here it goes. Look, the Apple's trying to hold on. I don't have level 2 up. I'm just saying, I think there could be a very high likelihood. Look at that wick. The timing is the factor if you're in the daily options. The timing and the bounce backs are going to kill you. That's why you got to take your money when it gives it to you. You want to try to, like, trade the low and then the high and low and high. And you want to scalp and just continue to, trade the options throughout the day. That's fine. But you want to put a little risk on, or you put the trade on and you want to leave like a contract or two. That's fine too. They're paid for. They're well paid for by now. And profit. If you bought 20, 10, 5, 50, 5, you're not really gonna do it. It's not really gonna help you be able to do it like that. 5, if you're trading like anything under 10, guys, I would definitely be just like, you get the ball, you get like a 20, 30%. I'd be taking half off because, your job is to build your money up. You want to build your account. You want to build your net worth. And you want to be able to take that 10 to the 20 and the 20 to the 40 and the 40 to the 60. And you want to be, 5 years down the road, 3 years down the road, however long or however short it is, you want to be hitting 50 to 100 contracts or whatever. You know, there's enough liquidity here. You can do it. I mean, think about it, guys. On the S&Ps, you know, there's 91,445. You can trade 1,000 contracts, no problem, and not have issues with the spread, not have issues market ordering or limit ordering. It's, you know, you can do it. You can trade, you know, 5,000 of these contracts. There's 120,000, 135,000 in volume on the 572s now. So it's definitely there, you know. You could spread it across the market, you know, if you wanted to, like, throw, you know, 500 here for the short here, but then throw like 250 longs on the IWM in case, or whichever, or the Dow, right? If it bounces, then you take some, you know, there's so many different ways you got, you know, there's not one way to trade the markets, but like, look at that. You had one little bounce and now they're slaughtered. That's why you take your money. But that was a huge trade. It was a nice trade. They went all the way up damn near 80 cents. We got that 31 cent entry for me, and I just went ahead and took mine off because I wasn't sure what was going to happen. I really wasn't. I wasn't sure if we were going to hold this level. That was my target. I stuck to my plan. You know, 573.88 was the target. Look, here's a break and retest of it now. Watch the Dow, though. The Dow's figuring out whether or not, which is our leader, we're going to figure out whatever it does is what we do. What is it doing here? Is it going to get back above it and hold it? I don't think it's going to. Like, I don't think it's going to, like, climb to that day's high. It could, but I think, like, this is about it for the Dow. And, you know, I think what's left is, again, remember, this is Wednesday's, you know, this is Wednesday and Thursday's gap fill. It's back at Wednesday's, it's back above Wednesday's close. So for the SPY to do that, it's got a long ways to travel. It may just play catch up the rest of the day. And the Dow can just sit up here at 523, sit around high a day or whatever, consolidate. As long as you don't get Apple to break down. If Apple starts breaking down, then things change. Okay? I think then things change. Did Amazon get through the high? Amazon still has yet to get through that high. Or that 200 level. Maybe I should bring that. No, I don't know what to do. I'm going to bring this down. This is a mean wedge forming here on Amazon. So there you go. SPY, I feel like could play catch up. The Qs could play catch up as well. Where's the IWM? This is your laggard. Hold on. Wednesday. It's funny how the markets work.
DELL, Dell Technologies, shares up about 6.25%.
So Wednesday's close is around Thursday's high on the IWM. If the IWM follows this, I feel like the IWM has like all right, I think we gotta look for a move back to 577. Give me 572. Like I need like VWAP or 574. Fuck. It's not gonna give it to me. I need 570. Like I want to go long the SPY, you guys. I want to go long. I just don't know if now is the time. We need a major pullback, like we do. Like, we need it now. Like, if this market in the SPY at least is going to catch up to the Dow and try to get back up there towards Wednesday and get back up even to like 577, the 580 zone, and retest it, we need a pullback. Funny, those contracts are 40 cents now. So let's go see what the 3 minute and 1 minute are doing. So they're chilling and consolidating. All right, here it goes. I think this is your pullback, guys. Here they go. They should start to step in here. Let's see. Let's see if they do it. Nope, they're not. They're not doing it. A few of them are. A few are. But it's all buying. It's all okay. 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 Now things change. Let's go. Yeah, still. If they can continue that, now we're, yeah, so I was gonna say, it's still, like, right there, it's kind of, it's weighing to the, see, now it's weighing to the buy side. And that, like, there's the show. Okay, now you gotta stay with this. Stay with this for the sell side. Let's go. It's gotta stay there. There's a lot of buying going on. I think, see, the buyers just come in a heavy way, and they're still coming in. Look, sellers coming in heavy. Sellers coming in even have, or buyers coming in heavier. Buyers, buyers, buyers. Right, buyers, still buyers. Still buying. All right, let's see if they just give it up, let it pop. Maybe put in like a little double top or so here. Let's take a look at DJT. Okay, so DJT did pull back to that 31 zone. I disagree with that guy just said there. He said, I think it's been fair. The earnings season's been fairly good. I would disagree. Some have done okay, some have not. All right, so here we go. This dotted line at 576 is your. So here's our trade line coming up on the 15-minute chart. It's overdone. And then if we go to the hourly, like that hourly chart is at 573, 572.60. I just. You get this hourly chart to really start to rip. Look, 5,800 to the buy side. Somebody just got 5,800 shares. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I've got to be honest, guys. I may end up going for another one. I may end up going for another move. Shit. I'm going to miss it. I'm going to give it a little bit of room. I'm not going to just go after it right yet. I'm going to give it a little bit. But this could be it. All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. I mean, check that buying out. If you guys don't know what I'm referring to, watch the time in sales. Get a feel of it. Look, you know, get a feel. That was a nice monster trade this morning. We needed that. Or, you know. Again, I'm okay with not catching the whole move. It's not, you know, we don't know what the top and bottom are going to be on these. So right now we are holding up right here at 574, right? So that flat top resistance. I just think if we can extend off of this, hit 576, 576.50, if we can get that, then I think we can get a nice pullback. But we gotta do it in a manner like if we sit here and consolidate, waste a bunch of time, then it's a different story, a different trade. That trade would actually be for a long. I don't know if anybody sees what's happening, but if you want to have an insight as to what's going on, watch the Dow. Keep an eye on the Dow, where it's at in conjunction. I've already went over this. If you weren't here for it, then there is a reason why we're talking about the Dow. But anyway. Okay, so 3 minute. Amazon.
It's interesting, you know, in any other election cycle where gas prices were elevated,
I'm just gonna say, just so like everybody like has an idea or wants to know
from where it was
about me.
Down from its peak in mid-22.
I don't give a crap about fuel, the economy, or anything, and I'm not getting into a speech or a spiel or anything. The main thing that I'm concerned about, like they act like this stuff is cool, great, grand, vote for me. I don't approve of big government. Should they be big? Sure, yes. Big nation, we do a lot of things, of course. But there's this little side quest that they tend to go on, and they want to put people and businesses in a chokehold and lie, and to the point where they're untrustworthy, and to tell people that they can or cannot have menthol cigarettes. Oh, let me not do it because then I won't get votes. And people do not need to be cradled by the government. It's not the government's job to think that they need to tax anything and everything and continue to increase it. And I just do not approve. It's been 12 years and I'm done. I'm done with Biden, Obama, the fucking Harris, Janet Yellen. I'm done with all of them. This fucking goofball here. Alright, that's what I care about. I care about you guys not being censored because I don't care if it's Trump or anyone. Ron Paul, Rand Paul, anybody. Dr. Fauci, I don't care. You know, I'm not worried about immigration. I am worried about immigration, kind of, but not really. I just care about our rights as citizens, and I care about the government being used as a place to police the American citizens and the world. Using 9/11 as a precursor to I can just go into your business like you don't have a Fourth Amendment right. That's what I care about. Joe Biden doesn't stand for that, and I don't like when a politician decides on like this idea when they ask even Trump, this goes for Trump too, their view on how the world should be. It is not up to them on how the world should be. It is not up to them whether somebody's gay can get married or cannot get married. It is not up to them. They have no, you know, they should have, it is none of their business. Guns, all of it, like they use these things against the people to try to take away because they do not think the people are responsible. That is Obama. That is Joe Biden. That is Kamala. Just wait. If you let these people get in office, it's just going to get worse. And it's only going to come down to a time before the younger kids get tired of it, just like I did. I'm not okay with continuing to think that you can just give away $80 billion to, you know, ammunition and guns and this, that, and the third. Don't start the problem in the first place, and we won't have that issue. Start focusing on what you can do here and take care of your people and your nation. Then you can worry about the other shit last. But it isn't even your job to be putting yourself in these type of situations.
Resonant, the idea that that massive tariffs, that deportation, that trying to compromise the independence of the Fed, all of that, we're starting to hear businesses and investors get worried about the
We're not hearing any of that actually. But anyway, I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with that. I do not trust Joe Biden at all. I know that the last guy that was in office put together a hell of a damn team. I was actually able to thrive off of it as a middle class person.
When you think about what makes a good investment idea or not, a lot of it's driven by two things: fundamentals and valuations.
Lee's had a lot of roles here: analyst, research director.
So Apple, here we go. See what the SPY does here for the hourly chart. Back to 29.30 cents here. Okay. Watch Apple here. Watch the Dow. See if the Dow gets through 423.
Investors and ambassadors include some of the biggest names in Alta Global Group, disrupting a multi-billion-dollar combat sports industry. MMA on the NYSE.
Sorry. I did not know. I had the mic on with me chilling. Okay, look, I was about to say the Qs are about to bust through that top. The Dow just did it. Gotta hold it. Don't fall for the shake and bake on low volume.
Learn more at umgc.edu.
In this election, there's politics and there's power. It's our beat, and it's about the bottom line. Live from the New York Stock Exchange.
Qs and the SPY are pretty well matched up here.
Your votes, Tuesday, 7 Eastern, CNBC.
I think ambition is not taking no for an answer and always asking.
Here we go. What's going to happen?
When I first started Maven, the original question was, how do we make the healthcare system work better for women and families? You really have to deeply, deeply love the problem you're trying to solve.
Okay, John, you ready?
Let's make it so the poor people, they have to have $20,000 in their account to be able to trade more than 3 times on a margin account. Let's talk about the PDT rule that the politicians put on you as a poor tax. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. That's the chokehold I'm talking about. That doesn't seem like a chokehold, but it keeps you grounded. It keeps people down. They have a hard time getting out of the hole, and it's just, you know, they either don't get out of the hole or they just takes so long. You know, it's tough. You know, it's tough. It's a poor tax. And that's exactly what I'm referring to. Things of that nature. All right, let's go look at individual names. Guys, hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. We're doing a giveaway at 1,000 subscribers. I know we can get there. Donation contribution. We have not had a stream contribution this week at all. Ain't not a nothing. We come out here and we pour my heart out to the people to try to help the people and bring the people some relief. If you want to provide the stream a little bit of relief and allow us to continue forward, that stream contribution link is in the description. Follow me on Twitter at Ivy League Trades.
Five
out of eight.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah, there we go. What's up?
Keep an eye out for 574.
business because their word generative AI is attacking the search engine business. So we'd rather have this company broken up and in parts.
All right, Apple looks like it's trying to hold. Oh no, it didn't. It's reject, but it. See if we can put in a lower high and break through this pivot high. That's our only problem. Double top on the Qs. IWM, same thing, double top. Again, this is why I say I think we need a pullback in order to go higher. The way things look. Or like we could stretch a little bit higher to get the pullback that we really want. Let's see what happens. Do you guys see this on NVIDIA?
Starting the program with LifeMD was a very easy process. My experience with the medication was appetite gone.
We could probably get this thing back down to low a day. It could be very. I was gonna say I might need to go up a little bit higher, but this is very close. It's already rejecting now. Time and sales, or level 2, and Um,
Covered repairs and replacements are taken care of. Warranty never lies.
they're not stepping the bids. Okay, there they go.
Don't worry, be warranty.
Wednesday, November 13th, New York City. Join Ben Affleck, investor Jerry Cardinal, David Einhorn.
The ask are just holding tight though on that. The ask are holding tight. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. Let me see, because I feel like we might have a play here. This is very well could be an entry point coming up soon. Keep an eye on it. Still really green. Still a lot of buying. 136, 86, 87, 85, 87, 88. So 88 on the bid. I can just read the ask. 92, 90, 94, 5. That was a big step up right there at that low 90 mark. Did you guys see that? What were we, like 80, 87, 88? Bang, went right to 93, 94. 5, 6, 7. Watch your level 2 right now. Keep your eye on it. See what happens here if you can extend or not. And if you break down, see what happens if we break down to 88 on the bid or ask.
Reindustrialization, that's driving the need for natural gas right across America, and reshoring. And then finally, not to be forgotten, is the exports. And we're one of the largest exporters of natural
Looks like
gas,
it's going to go.
through providing LNG facilities.
Yeah, it's still, I'm still leaning bullish.
All three of those secular trends really gave us.
I mean, they're stepping in there. 92, 136, 92 on the bid. 93, 92 on the ask. 97, that's another jump. Just jumped from 92, 93 to 97. It's starting to be a little more spread out, but more buying, I would say. Not individual size. I'm not saying the size is there, but sellers are stepping up. Sellers are stepping in here. 95, 94 on the ask. 93 cents. Going back down into the high 80s. Buyers trying to hold, try to keep this thing going. Boom. I want to see a ton of selling come in right here. Boom. Right here. Look at this. Boom. One more time. 1, 2, 3, and boom. Come on down. There we go. Come on down. All red. Still a lot of buying. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. There they came in for just a little bit. There's still some buying here, guys. Ton of buying going on. But I think it's coming. That's why it's reluctant to. It's really reluctant. NVIDIA is reluctant to just really go. I'll let this thing go on one more run higher. No, 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 no. Oh, that was close. That was close. I almost got crumbs all over me. Yeah, so there's a lot of buying here. I think NVIDIA still has a little move higher. Damn, it just dropped. Oh, it moved up to 37. We were at 36. Okay. So 5-minute double top. I cannot stand that they keep asking this question. Not one time have they been honest and said, hey, you know, if you look at history, history would say the other guy, you know, did a lot better. You can sit there and say, well, why is it that the labor market, you say you have the labor market's better. Well, why is it if the labor market's better, but when the labor, what good is people having jobs when new homes and new families aren't at highs or making highs? What good is the labor market being the best that it has been in a very long time? So what are you doing wrong on that forefront? Seems like you borrowed too much money and people can't afford anything or to start a family, and they're scared to start a family, or they can't afford to get themselves into a home because they don't make enough. So let's talk about the facts. They just keep going to the labor market. They keep going to this. Gas prices are coming down. Prices are coming down. No, prices are actually not coming down, at least from the things that I, on a daily basis, purchase from, just like cat food, you know. Prices are not coming down at all. At all. Fuel costs have went down a little bit. That's it. But if things are so good, why is it that you're not setting records for, you know, just people making it, starting a family, new home ownership at a younger age, and just in the places where it matters. I think for a lot of people, and a lot of people that I know and I saw, had a really big jump going in from like 2017 to 2018, and going into COVID. A lot of people that I noticed were doing things that they never did under Obama or Joe Biden, you know. And I don't know if it's because you just got your first 2 years of even just the savings cost in fuel, what that can do for a savings account in just, you know, 2 years, a year, throughout the year, you know, saving yourself 50 to 75, if not $100 a month. That's $1,200 a year. You know, you can actually start not only having a savings account, you can partake in things like the markets and start owning assets. So wages, the biggest increase in wages, like, oh, I'll fight for it every day because it's the truth. It doesn't matter what they say about him. It doesn't matter how he is, an arrogant person from New York. It doesn't matter. The actions were, proof was in the pudding. We weren't off doing dumb shit. Donald Trump did not have a little side quest he had to go on to get these nations together and to be a politician. Hey, I gotta go over here and get freights, and I gotta go over here and do this and do that. Nah, hey, you guys have any issues, you give us a call. You already know what it is. We're in NATO right now, but I'm gonna need you guys to step it up a little bit. There's some things that I want to do for my people, and you're stopping me from doing that. And on top of that, you're tariffing the shit out of the products that we take in. So where's the give and take here? You know, if we're such allies, then let's act like it. You know. But they're too concerned with, oh, look what he said, look what he did. Guess what? I don't know, man. I will say he is not a politician. He is not a politician, and I love it. He doesn't get shot at. Oh, I got shot at. I gotta fucking tighten up gun control. Talking about Quavo. Oh, my man got shot. He was in the streets at 2 o'clock in the morning, hanging out in Houston, Texas, or wherever the hell he was at. In the streets with a bunch of thugs, and he got shot. Now we need gun control. now all of a sudden I made my career off of gangbanging and violence and selling drugs and shit. But now I'm with the state prosecutor. We gotta stop this stuff. My friend died. Now it's a problem. It never was a problem for the past 35, 40 years when I was growing up and stuff when nothing happened to me. But now when something happens to me, I gotta act like a little bitch and go to the state prosecutor. We gotta get gun control. I can't let another one of my friends die. But it was okay that they were dying with your music, playing your music, killing people. It wasn't a problem then. This is the irony in Kamala Harris and the people she puts together. Kamala Harris can't put a team together, nor can Joe Biden. Joe Biden put her together, and they came to figure out a team, and they failed to do so. They thought, let's go ahead and borrow more and more money. Let's go ahead and give away college let's pay for and try to do away with student loan debt so we can lock in future voters when unemployment is at 4%. And then, Jesus Christ, what happens when something really happens and you've already sunk in the ship before the ship took on water? Before the waves really started to rise. Like, come on now. You told the whatchamacallits from Dallas, Texas to pick up the barbed wires, this, that, and the third, because you wouldn't do anything about the migration problem that we have, that overruns the hospitals, that overruns the inner cities. Come on now, stop it. Stop it. You're a fucking failure, and anybody else that wants to promote that type of a politician, shame on you. Shame on you. And it's not even about Trump, but if you think this type of stuff is okay, it's not. It's not. And you're being fooled by Taylor Swift, some basketball player. He couldn't even put a team together. Let's not even talk about the fact that they lied to you guys for 4 years. He's fine. He saw the doctor. Yeah, you're right. He is fine. He doesn't have any cholesterol or high blood pressure. But I'll be damned if he ain't had Alzheimer's for some odd years now. Get real. Just like Obama. Just right up on stage, lying to your face. Lying right to your face. But you're okay with it. You put the sticker on it while these motherfuckers lie to your face. I don't understand it. No wonder the lady yesterday that I saw was in a shit box that was getting ready to fall apart, screaming with stickers of fucking Kamala Harris. Just like, they use them. That's what they do. Look at me. I'm India, but I want to become black, and blah, 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 blah. And, you know, these people that are, you know, they have all this money. We need to tax the shit out of them. What the fuck you got to take from other people for? Go get your own. Go get your own. If you can't get it, keep trying. You'll get it eventually. I'm just saying, when people start businesses or they do things, or when they make it, it takes them failure before they make it. It takes them... It could take, maybe you get lucky. There's been people that have gotten lucky on their first or second try at something. But it might take you 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ideas, but you just need one to work. You just need one to work. You get one to work, you set you and your family up and your friends and family up, the citizens around you. But then when you make it and you have Kamala Harris or Joe Biden in office, they think it's their duty to take it from you, that they're owed your hard work, your time, your energy. They think they can send off the money to a war, or they think they can come up with some research and development to create some better innovation that we have now that they have yet to do in the entire existence of my life. The greatest creations of technology and innovation have never came out of the government, in my opinion. When was the last time the government created something, or some type of innovative piece, technology, anything? They haven't. It was Apple. It was Tesla. It was teams like Elon Musk and, you know, Microsoft. Like, it was those people who said, you know what? We're reinvesting into our company. We put in the time. We put in the money to get this research and development done, and we create and stay on top as a nation. And it should not be, we want to give these kids free college tuitions. Like, the idea that they're trying to trap kids into future votes and what they have to do to achieve that is to take from people and businesses big and small so they can lock in future votes. I'm going to give away, I'm giving them, free student loans, but I need to take the money from you guys. You guys are the ones who paid back your student loans. You guys are the ones who are working hard. You guys are the ones putting back into the economy. You guys are the ones who are providing retirement homes, weddings, and families, and vacations, and lives for people. But we just want to take it from you and go put it over here so that we can lock in future votes. That's really what goes on. Like, let's not do that, and you don't have to worry about taking more from people. So the next time you see somebody with a Kamala sticker on, bring things up like that. Bring things up like, do you really think that billionaires don't pay anything in taxes? Do you think that they don't just collect an employment check every week or every 2 weeks like every other employer of the workplace? Because they do. They just have more equity in the company than others, which they will be paying a tax on eventually. Whether it's when they die, somewhere down the road, they will be paying taxes on it, and they don't mind paying taxes on it. That's the other parts of this. You act like nobody wants to pay taxes, or nobody, like, people just want free rides. It's the complete opposite. Remember who told you had to have a COVID card for you to fly? For you to go to a concert or some type of venue setting. Remember who told you had to have a COVID shot? You had to show your ID that you got your COVID shot. Remember that. Remember who lets who lets all the inner city street shit happens? Remember who decided to completely just go after the corporations and what makes America who it is? Quote unquote, the great state of California. You know what they have to do now? And you see it all the time if you watch videos from even just in the car world or anywhere. Graham Stephan said it. Everyone here knows Graham Stephan. He doesn't even want to drive anymore because it's nothing but police pulling people over, writing tickets. Because they've ran out companies. Now they're ticketing people from not even doing anything. You went over 3, 4, or 5 miles an hour. Oh, you got a ticket. $150. Like, the job of the government is not to harass you. The job of the government is to be able to make life easier for both parties. Both parties being people and businesses, small and large. They shouldn't be worried about how much they're going to take, how many guns or how many ammo you can or cannot have, what type of ammo you can or cannot have. That is not the government's job. But it seems to be the top priority of the administration of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, who keep preying on poor people for a vote when they haven't done shit for the poor. They haven't done shit. All they are worried about is how they're going to enrich themselves with that new job position. And they need you for it. They need you for it. Go see if Fannie Willis apologizes to all the men that were the guys that were in the Young Thug trial, who her 2 main state prosecutors she had declined to take on the case because there was no factual based evidence that proves the guilt of any of the men in the same building, or any of the men in the courthouse, in the courtroom. So they denied taking the case on because there was not a case. The 2 girls that did try it said, yeah, we'll go ahead and try it. And they failed miserably. Why? Because there isn't a case to be proved. You can't prove someone did something if they didn't do it. That's Kamala Harris. Remember that. That's your Democratic Party. Wasting tax dollars as they love to do. Let's talk about Ukraine. Let's talk about all the shit that goes on in the Middle East. Let's talk about how Obama spent his whole 8 years throwing bombs in the Middle East and killing people. No one wants to talk about that. It's just crazy. I just think it's crazy. And think about the people who retired. Prices are coming down. Prices aren't coming down for people that are on fixed income and that retired from the workforce. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris failed. They failed. And you know what? They could have not done shit and sat in the office, left everything alone that Trump and the team that were there before them put in place. And guess what? They probably wouldn't have had a problem running for a second term. They probably wouldn't even have to talk about Trump. Look what we did. We didn't even have to do anything, and look what we did. And guess what? Think about where those employment numbers came from. It was the deregulation that they didn't put back in regulation that Obama said that Trump took away, that Biden didn't put back in place because he knows. He knows. Remember the tying vote for $599 that you will pay a tax on, or you will be bothered by the IRS if you collect a transfer or transfer to someone else. Kamala was the tying vote. So much for tax-free tips. Where was your tying vote view on that? You didn't have that. You didn't feel like taxes or tips should be tax-free. You were the tying vote on taxing them. That's kind of funny, huh? Funny how they keep going to the labor market, but yet nobody, or you're not having all-time highs in families being started, new home ownership, manufacturing negative. It's all. It's just they want to just point to these little things. If the labor market is so good and everything is so well, then why aren't the real numbers up that matter? Home ownership, first-time home buyer, new families being started. None of them are up. They're not up. They're not hitting all-time highs like they were year over year, month over month, like the prior administration. I don't know how people can be like, and I blame it on TV. I blame it on TV. Because I know for a fact not one single person that's rocking a Kamala Harris sticker has ever looked at a balance sheet from a company to say that they're price gouging. Go ahead and add up how much their prices went up around them versus how much they had to, versus what they brought up in their prices, versus to the amount of items they sold in weight. Because sure, yeah, they've had no choice but to give you less and charge you more, but they're still taking a hit. You're also taking a hit when you got 3 or 4 different countries you can't even sell in now because Joe Biden wanted to stick his nose back in the funny business trying to take Ukraine from Russia. It's not Joe Biden's job to do that. You know? Ukraine wasn't trying to come into the European Union, this, that, and the third before. So why is it when Joe comes in office, now all of a sudden he's trying to force the hand? And look what happens. 80 billion, 20 billion. That's just what I think about. I'm like, I really think about that. I really think about the people that lady has around her. And if these politicians are so good, 12 years later, you're still the 350 pounds, barely able to get down the damn road, and you're going to go vote for someone like her. Why? They have been proving to fail. We literally just got ahead, bang, got smacked with a brick wall with price and with inflation. She has failed, and guess what? It doesn't stop there, because when people are continuously coming over the border, that's taking up resources at your hospital. It's taking up your taxes. It's taking up the inner streets, the inner cities. I'm not even worried, I'm not worried about, I'm not saying that those people are violent. I'm just saying, when you want to huff and moan every time you got to take your cholesterol ass to the hospital and you got to wait damn near 24, 48 hours before you get seen, thank Kamala Harris for that one. Take a look around. Take a look around. And it's okay, you know. I want people to, you know, have a good way of life. I'm just saying. There's a way to do things and a way not to do things. It was just so sad to see. I'm just like, wow, they're really eating the salt. They're so easy to be played. You can play the shit out of the poor middle class person like a fiddle. Like a fiddle. And it's sad. Just tell them a bunch of lies. They're not going to look it up. They're going to like it because it sounds good. They hate the other guy. So let's just go ahead. We can just say whatever the hell we want. Let's make them believe whatever they want. Whatever we want them to believe. Well, we're going to make it sound good. We're going to make it sound believable. And they're going to eat it right up. While I get to fly around the country in Marine 1 and Marine 2. Finest of meals, finest of life. And they struggle just keeping their cholesterol in check. I swear, the shit that I saw yesterday was like, I couldn't believe. I'm like, bro, she's really eating it up. She doesn't have a fucking. It just looked like she didn't have a pot to piss in, and just was lucky to just get down the road. 350 some pounds. I'm just like, oh my god, she's fallen. She's really in denial. It was just sad to see. That's all. It was just sad to see. I'm gonna be a Democrat, and so just whoever the Democratic person is, I didn't die for your right to do that. I have no say. You know, not that I want to have a say. I'm just saying that, like, I respect it. You know, I'm not telling anyone who to vote for, but if you can't decipher good from bad and what is good for everyone, I can't just do a party. I can't just be like, yeah, I'm Republican. I'm a Democrat. It's just, who do we have? Who's our, you know? It's a pretty easy decision for me. Alright, here we go. Let's see what's NVIDIA going to do. I would assume we should be able to see if we can bust through these highs. I'm not going to anticipate that we are, but you're at an inflection point right now, guys. There's an inflection point right here with NVIDIA. We already have, we've already had a nice trade today. Let's not give any of it back, but when we see it, we pounce. I might get up out of here. What do we have? We have nobody here. Okay.
Sell the Senna. Everybody's been asking. I know Dave showed you guys that I hit him up. And
yeah, he's going to sell the Senna. He has a Revolto and this, that, and the third. Yeah, of course he's going to sell.
And basically made a request that he take the Senna over to Protective Film Solutions and remove the livery. My favorite livery, the livery that I have waited many, many years to ever do on a car. The wheels, the LM wheels, the whole thing, right? The exhaust. And so did I put the car completely back to stock? Am I selling it? It did go to August Luxury Motor Cars here in Kelowna. We had Carlos run it up. And there's a reason for that. And there's a couple of things. One, if I sold that car right now, the market's a little soft, but on that car particularly.
Well, like I said, what did I say, guys? This is the right time to sell it. Things rattle in that car. I talked about this. I said, he's actually, I think he's making the right decision. He's got a new Revolto. That's not all, it might be all carbon fiber, I'm not sure, but it doesn't rattle around like a Senna. And you could start to have what happens, it starts to lose its value because the pieces, it's practically like a race car on the road. And I thought he was making the right decision. Well, let's hear, because I said this without him saying any of this, and I feel like I was on the right track with this.
It has held the market value. If not, it's actually, this car particularly has gone up a little bit. There's a few reasons for that. First of all, it's a Senna. It's named after a super historic, iconic legend, Ayrton Senna. They're never going to make another one and call it Senna again. Number two, it's a McLaren that is a limited edition Hyper Series car. And number
listen. DJT, guys. DJT.
Combination with X.
Hold on. Something with X here. There was some news here. We'll have to see. Hold on one second.
Shares of Trump Media getting a pop here on that $33.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Number three, it's an even rarer version in the Hyper Series. It is a fully exposed carbon version of that car. So it has a lot of things going for it, a lot of desirable things that a lot of people want. And so I decided, because I got an offer on that car for someone to buy it, and they live in my town here in Kelowna, that maybe sending it back, unwrapping it, showing it to them, they'd make me an offer that I couldn't refuse. And so that's what I did. I had the idea that I was gonna sell the Senna, maybe, playing with that idea. I was at home, I hadn't seen the Senna in a while, hadn't really driven it in the last couple of weeks. And so they sent it to PFS, and I went over when I got home and picked it up from August Luxury Motor Cars. And here it is. It's at my house. It's in the garage, and it's fully exposed carbon again, you guys. I left just a couple of decals on the front end here. And obviously I left the wheels on it. I just showed you the LM wheels. And it still has the exhaust. The only thing that came off this car is the livery. So full titanium, unobtainium, custom exhaust. It even says DDE Sen on it, which is a nice little touch. I think it sounds absolutely amazing. It's got my custom plate, DDE UFO. Okay, so that's that. Did I show the guy that offered to buy my car the car? Did he give me an offer I couldn't refuse? No. I didn't show him the car. Here's what happened. Jason unwrapped the car at PFS and sent me a photo of it, literally looking like this. Sorry, heavy bags in the way. And you know what happened? I fell completely in love with this car all over again. Listen,
I knew it. You just, this is something you probably, if you have it, you probably can't get rid of it. Because yes, it might go down a little bit in value right now. Look at these lines. Look at this. Look at this curvature at the back end of that carbon fiber. Those vents are huge, but like just everything about it. Like just everything about this thing.
I love the livery. I think it's cool. It's great for attention on YouTube. But I'm like you guys. I like it carbon. The only downside is it's got no real branding on it for my company. So I did do one little update. I threw the new DDE Racing logo on the end plates of the wing. I think it's a nice touch. It's named after an iconic race car driver. This is a race car for the road. So what am I doing with the car? Well, that's a good question. Funny enough, I don't really have a plan. Surprise, surprise. I don't even always know what I'm doing. I'm pretty spur of the moment, you guys. And one of the things that was spur of the moment was my daughter Presley. I don't take her to school very often or give her too many rides in any of my cars for a couple of personal reasons. One, it's not very safe to have a child under a certain age sit in the front seat because of airbags and whatnot. And yes, you can turn them off and some stuff like that. But, you know, a side impact or sitting in the front seat of any vehicle is more dangerous for the young kids than sitting in the back seat, and there's no back seat in here. So I rarely put Presley in an exotic car, but she did request to get a ride to school in a car. And unfortunately, I had some issues with my Revuelto. There'll be a video soon enough about that. And yeah, I just kind of pulled the ripcord and was like, hey, send it up to Canada, take delivery off of it. I love the carbon. If I show this guy this car and he buys it for a ridiculous amount of money, then I sell it. If not, I love the car. It can stay here, and that's what it's doing for now. I have a lot of project cars. I'm super grateful, and you know, I have things I still got to dial in on the Murcielago. I have things I want to dial in and obviously get done on the 720 GTR. So I haven't.
So DJT did not just hold this level, guys. It did not just hold $32.50, $32. Here she goes. Let's see. Is that the retest rejection?
Underscored why there's been such excitement over AI, why these trades have for the most part worked so well, and why they can.
There's like so much going on that like it's been so hard to keep track.
I think I found myself agreeing with Bryn and Weiss, but I want to add another wrinkle to the conversation. I want to think a little bit about where the puck is going. So Amazon just said they were going to make a $75 billion total capex expenditure for 2024 and plans for, quote, more.
Looks like the SPY's headed back to 576.
The more is interesting. I think where the puck is going is this year was more like a sandbox.
So DJT, guys, I'm watching this because of a few reasons. So here we go at $32. I figured this was a nice little break and retest, but I don't know. Where's... Yeah, I think this thing's going to sell off. Still a lot of selling pressure coming in. A lot of buying, but also a lot of selling too. So what I'm getting at is... You know, this move back in the 30 that I think we could get. Still 32 holding again. Anyway, we'll get to the video. I'm looking at DJT to see if we can take this down to $30.
An amazing McLaren that's about to come back to the channel. I have a big update on that coming out, so stay tuned. I have the twin turbo F12. You know, we have the first start of that hopefully happening soon. So long story short, I got lots of stuff that I can work on, and I don't need to work on a Senna right now, and I can just leave it here and keep the mileage down a little bit. For the record, I drove it a lot. I wonder if it'll show it here. Oh no. Oh yeah, it might turn on. I drove it a lot in the first year of ownership. I've had this car for just over a year now, and this car, I don't know if it'll display it without me turning the car on. Nope, it just shows the time. Oh yeah. This car has 12,600 kilometers. 12,600. Do you know what I bought it with? 1,000. That's right. I've put 11,500 kilometers on this car. So if you think that I don't daily drive my cars, I drive all of them all the time, and I drive them long distances. I drove this car to Phoenix and back, which was a 12-hour round trip in a single day. It was like 800 miles, so 1,000 kilometers in one day. I'm really excited to get to the other projects, and that's it. That's the update for now. The Senna's here. It's an amazing car. It's freaking carbon fiber everywhere. Like, look at this thing. The seats, the dash, the actual chassis, where the door sills are, where everything is.
So, and then if he bought it, so there's only 7,000 miles, so he doesn't drive it. So that's a lie. Damon, that was in fact a lie. You said you drive the cars, but in fact that was a lie. This is 7,456 miles. Not 74,056.4. For an approximate result, divide the length by value of 1.6. 0.62. That's so weird. Yeah, so it's practically, it's a little over a half. So 12,000 kilometers would be like 6,500 miles. He bought it at 1,000, so he bought it with 500 miles. And he, like, dude, it's just like, it's still very low. Still, you freaking nutbag.
Everything's carbon in this car.
Talking about,
and
like,
then you have
oh
this.
my God, could you believe it? 12,000 kilometers. I'm like, oh damn, what is that? Like 25,000 miles? That is a lot. Wow. You know, nope, it's the opposite. So no, he has not driven. Maury would say that that is in fact a lie. You are not a driver of the Senna.
Beautiful, polished carbon fiber body. 67 panels, MSO special, McLaren special operations. 1,000 actual human hours goes into polishing this car. And there she sits. And I'll be able to come to my gym, do my workouts, do my thing on the treadmill, and stare at this beauty. And maybe you guys will see it in the spring.
You guys, this is NordVPN. It is on my phone, and I actually pay for it. They are sponsoring today's video, but this is my personal account I've been paying for 5 years because it's super important to protect your data. Guy right now, I just asked him off camera, I'm like, are you using a NordVPN? He goes, no. Why would I do that? Well, everything in place to make sure that your information, show that's not available in your country, you literally just go in here, and this is how description. There's also the kill switch, make sure your data is never exposed by accident. Sign up. Okay, guy?
Oh my God, are they about
That's
to
an
show
order
this
from a county officer.
video, bro?
You're not doing it.
Come
I'm kidding.
Okay, I am going into the weird room that's full of random different things. Dave, what is going on in here? We've got a lot of...
So this is our spare warehouse, and there's so much room here, we don't know what to do with it all.
Yeah.
But what we have to do, come over this way for a second. All this is our spare parts package, if you will, and a lot of it is just from cars we've modified over the years and cars that we might not even own anymore. Obviously, the most of these parts here are from the F12. So somebody's job, probably guys, is to go through and catalog everything we own and then start selling it on eBay. Because the F12, I mean, there's well over 100 grand worth of spares for the F12 we can sell. Like, just the carbon ceramic brakes. That'd be probably 15,000 bucks right there. The dash, I mean, I'm not sure if people are like, hey, I need a dash for an F12, but if they do,
you've got it.
we're your guy. DCT transmission, and all the interior bits, and just.
What's all this stuff? Is this just like
That's
random?
F12.
This is all F12?
Stock F12 exhaust, the knuckles and the spindles from the suspension.
Wow, I see you've got parts. Is that from your Gallardo?
Yeah, so that Squadra, of course, the front rear bumper, obviously wouldn't sell that. The idea of the Squadra, I mean, my goal would be is one day I just exit that from the business and make that my personal car. Because it's owned by the company, which is DDE, which your dad and our business partners in. But, you know, to have that car one day as like an actual asset that I own would be really cool. But there's a huge tax bill that come with that, and it's a lot. But what I would do is I would make it back to stock.
Oh, really?
Like exterior wise, yeah, I would just make it back to Squadra. I'd leave it supercharged, but other than that, it would be Factory wheels, factory suspension, factory body panels, everything.
How many miles are on that car?
69,269. I'm not being weird.
You know the exact.
Yeah, I made a video on it when it broke down.
Oh, wow.
And it hasn't been driven. Well, I drove it to Nick's shop, so maybe it's 69,270 now. But I bought it with 8,000 in April 2019.
Wow.
I sold it for a little bit, but the buyer I bought it off of drove it like 4,000 kilometers. I bought it back.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of miles in that car.
That's crazy. And is that F12 as well?
Yeah, so those are 550 seats that our friend Angie bought off of us. The F550, but those are the seats from it. F12 seats, Squadron Corsa seats. I don't even know what these are. What the hell are these from? Those look like Porsche seats. Looking Mike's. Because obviously Mike has some of his stuff here at the shop. And then some of these mystery cars. I think it's Mike's customer, it's Mike's, I don't even know. It's obviously like a grip race car.
Yeah, this is a pretty serious wing on here.
And we have our truck. The funny thing is that we have this one-ton truck, right? And we have the race cars, we go the track with it. And then now it just sits here.
Yeah, I was going to ask what you guys are using.
Well, these are empty barrels, so those will go to recycling. Other than that, it'll sit here, but it should be on trickle charger because these things steal batteries.
Gotcha.
I'll have to figure that out. But you know, there are some poor financial choices. Like this thing is $2,000 a month sitting here. So the argument would be, well, when you want to go to the track or use a truck, should you just rent a truck for the day? The answer would be yes. The downside is we bought this height of the market. Carlos owned it, and then something weird happened on the lease. I was looking at the paperwork the other day, and it said purchase price 106 Canadian, and then selling price 116. So somehow there's $10,000 that got added to this deal when we bought it that I never caught. So I need to call the company we bought it from. It's not from August, it's separate. Be like, so what's this $10,000 thing? It's probably some sort of like dealer add-on. Because when we bought it from Carlos, I had to go back to the dealer because it was leased and we leased it back. But anyways, it's not worth that today. I actually almost debated because I'm selling the TRX, like I could just try this for a while. The problem is that a dually is not to pain to daily. Yeah, you can do it if you're a real man, blah, 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 blah. But it's just a pain to park and get around parking lots because it's so wide.
Yeah, that's understandable. Is your cop car running?
Well, so that belongs to Nico. The cop car and the 350 is Nico's. He just leaves it here. And then Ben Pat is so generous, he gives all these lifts, so he has all these storage lifts over here that
Oh, wow.
we haven't utilized yet. I mean, we did take a lot of square footage on that I'm sure we'll grow into, but it has to be dollar producing. So to have a bunch of cars parked over here, like we're not going to offer car storage. Like people are like, oh, well, you can store cars here and make money. Yeah, but it's like what, for $500 per car? They have a customer to deal with, liability. If the car gets damaged, if there's a leak in the building and water damages the car and we're liable, like for $500 a month, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
But here's the one car that we have to talk about. Do you know what that is?
Which one are you pointing at? This?
You know what that is?
That looks, oh, that's the infamous Lamborghini.
Yeah, that's the windshield.
Is that SVJ, right?
That's from SVJ. So this is an event. This is a 2017 Aventador, 2018 chassis.
I like that you got Exhibit A on here.
Yeah, that's from the video we did. I have to go back and look at it, understand the humor behind it. But
Are you guys gonna keep this? Make it like, you can make like a little museum of all the
windshield?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're just gonna keep this whole thing?
Oh, this car we bought separately. So this is from an auto wrecker. We bought the car to build a car off of it. So the idea is that the F12, which you guys watched the video yesterday, we're not sure if it's gonna start or run. It's gonna deal with that. But the idea was that when that car is done, if it's successful, meaning it runs the way we want it to run, you guys watch the videos and it grows us and it gives us more business coming in, then we okay, cool. We want to turn this into an all-wheel drive version of what we did there.
Oh, wow.
So it'd be a V12 sequential gearbox, all-wheel drive, full tube chassis. And then what Mike was gonna do is scan this on a scanner, and then he could remotely, if you want to take a vacation or talk about doing sailing, things like that, he could remotely design it all, have it all printed out ahead of time. So when he comes back in to build it, it would be just assembly more than anything, versus trying to use the stock chassis and make it all work. He says it'd be a lot easier in a lot of ways, but it wouldn't be as cheap. I mean,
What is around here? Not a lot.
nothing.
No.
The chassis we paid $8,000 for it. We got from our friends at AZ Cycle in Arizona. But this would be a solid, probably $600,000 build on top of the car.
Wow.
See, the F12 would cost more because it was a clean car. The F12 was a $300,000 car to begin with. We took it apart, which is dumb. So, as far as like, if I could say what was our biggest financial mistake ever, it would be the F12, maybe. Right now it's not running, and it's made a lot of videos, but the argument would be like, well, we don't miss uploads. So if we didn't have the F12, we have a different car.
Yeah.
That maybe wouldn't cost as much. So it's really up to you guys to see if this all works or not based on when that car is done and we make crazy videos with it. If those videos really garnish a lot of attention and it's a fan favorite, you guys love it, then it was worth it. So based on the success of that will be the life of this, because this is a big boy. But we have to figure out custom all-wheel drive system, custom transmission for that, build a V12 for it. Obviously, even a blank V12 from a record is $50,000, $60,000. Then you got to build it. You saw how long that took.
Yeah.
So I think people, when they say like it took us a long time and they kind of vent a little bit about it and they think about like the unicorn, but they didn't vlog the unicorn. The unicorn took years to build. They didn't film it. Maybe, I don't think it was a secret, but like it wasn't well documented, which I think is a shame. Basically, they just wrote a check. And that car was definitely over $1 million, maybe even more than that. Because it's just, you gotta think all the labor. I think of Mike's labor, Tim's labor, then you have the building. Like, we wouldn't have any of this or the tools if we weren't building cars. Like, prior to, I don't know, 2 or 3 years ago, your dad and I didn't have an HQ. We literally didn't have nothing.
Yeah.
We had the hotel, and we just drive around.
I was working with you guys
Yeah,
COVID time, and it was all you talk about. You really wanted this, basically.
Yeah. And like, do I have any regrets? Not regret, just like, we definitely need to hire more people to help us scale and take off some of the pressure.
Yeah.
And the creative.
Yeah.
Because one thing, I'll tell you right now, it's one thing to hold that camera and hold it for a minute. It's another thing to piece this together, title and thumbnail it, schedule it, so it converts. Because without that, it doesn't work, right? So right now, it's just your dad and I. And we want to be able to go, okay, how can we find talent to come in and go, okay, cool, you're in charge of Instagram, you're in charge of Snapchat. And people are, I'll do it. It's one thing to do it, it's another thing to do it successfully and have a proven track record. Now, are they out there? For sure. It's taking the time to trial and
it's
error,
more
trial and
time.
error.
More
but
time.
Like, everything's content. Everything's content all the time. Like, stories that this channel, there's so much that gets missed. So much that gets missed. Like, Garrett sold his Integra or his Honda that was here.
I noticed it was gone.
There's no stories video on it. We weren't here.
We were not here.
And we don't have somebody here when we're not here, like Mike and Tim building the car. It's not their job to stop everything.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, that car left and he sold for like next to nothing. It's something, it's interesting.
How long did he have that car for?
Years.
Wow.
Yeah. But he has a bad leg and he can't drive manual like that. And then this is actually so this bolted onto the front. As you can see, it was in an accident, that's why it's crunched. This is from the rear.
Wow. How much is this worth?
Nothing. It's
Nothing?
damaged. Yeah, like look at this. That hole's not supposed to be there. So yeah, this is our, and it's funny, we weren't even filming here. This is like the size of our old HQ.
Yeah.
And the truth is, we could literally just have this and operate. Like what Mike needs of storing cars, you could put up one of those sheets on the wall. Like we literally just need this space.
Yeah. Now this is just like your junk drawer room.
It is. The challenge is if we ever wanted to downsize. So let's say your dad and I are like, you know what, we don't want an HQ anymore. We want to keep it simple. Or we want to get like a 2,000 square foot place, or we want to move back to Canada and film in Kelowna only. What the hell do you do with all this crap we have? That's why we have to start getting smarter and start liquidating, like, not saying we have plans to do that, but like, you're better off how to be ahead of it.
Yeah.
Like, literally all this random crap I bought. I bought this to surprise your dad one day.
Does this work?
Yeah, there's no audio though, so I need to find someone that can come in and fix this, but it's the Fast and the Furious arcade game. It's cool.
It is cool.
It's from 2004, it's 20 years old. Almost as old as you.
Almost, that's pretty old.
But yeah, that's where we're at.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And then today, you guys will see this in a few days, trying to get Tim's car running. So I have the boys here, I'm gonna film that for the main channel. And then tomorrow's video for you guys is gonna be seeing if they can figure out why the F12 won't start. Because if that motor has to be torn apart and start from scratch, you're adding 3 months, minimum 3 months, which puts us into like now January, February, spring. Next thing you know, I'm 50.
Yeah, people aren't going to be happy about that.
And a revolt, there'll be anger in the streets.
Yep, lots of anger. Hey, so I noticed something is missing here, and I was wondering when you're going to tell everybody about your decision with the Senna.
Oh yeah, about that. Well, I mean, it's no mystery. I had it unwrapped, right?
Yeah,
So-
it looks so sick.
Right?
I mean, it looks sick with it wrapped, but unwrapped, it's like...
So let's make something clear. An exposed carbon body car, specifically the Senna, is amazing. It's the best version, in my opinion, of that car because the body panels being exposed and like polished, which takes a lot of time. 1,000 hours hand polishing the 67 panels that are on the Senna. That's a lot, which is why you pay the big bucks for that one. So that obviously is my favorite. I only wrapped it because like here for doing YouTube stuff, bright colors and crazy liveries change the look of the car. You can make it a one-off, more unique. There was never another McLaren that obviously had that Lark style color in combination with the Senna GTR livery, which is that chrome design with the hexagons.
Right.
So I just always wanted that. It was like a look I really liked, which made that car very one of one. Because there are other exposed carbon body Sennas. Not a lot, but there are other ones. So it still has currently the LM wheels I had made for it. I have the factory wheels with the car also. What's gonna happen to the car? Well, that's a good question. It's currently sitting in my garage at my house. I was gonna take the car over to August. I don't know what I'm doing with it yet. I love that car. Costs a lot of money. $2 million Canadian, which is about probably actually more now because that car's actually gone up in value since a few other ones were crashed.
Question, I'm assuming, so that's the price for the full carbon body one.
Mm-hmm.
Is there another version without the carbon body?
Yeah, you can
What does
get
that cost?
various specs. You can get one that's painted so the body's not exposed.
Okay.
And depending on the paint, because you can get some really expensive paint jobs from MSO.
Mhm.
So some people have like custom one-off paint jobs that are probably worth in the hundreds of thousands, like $100,000, $150,000 paint job.
Oh, so the paint adds, for some reason I thought that the exposed carbon would add more value.
It does.
It does?
It does, because you have to hand polish the carbon. But
Gotcha.
you can paint a car and it can still be worth $100,000+ in a paint.
Gotcha.
Right?
Yeah,
so
that makes sense.
I'm just saying, depending on the paint job, if the car is just white, that's less expensive for a painted Senna that's just white versus one that has a custom paint job that's got a $150,000 paint job now on it.
Right.
So Senna's range between $1 million all the way up to millions because they make all these different versions of them.
Wow.
And you can get like the Senna GTR. You can get the Senna GTR LM, which only made 5 of. Then you can get the Senna LM street car. Like, in a weird way, actually, now that you got me talking about it, Sennas are kind of like Porsche 911s.
I was kind of just going to say that. It's sounding like the Porsche talk.
If you don't know, if you're not familiar with all the variants, do you want one of these, by the way? Do you want a shake?
Sure, I'll take a shake.
There you go.
Thank you. How many you got left? Those are like, you
I'm
call them
down to
liquid
the-
gold.
It's my liquid gold. It is my liquid
Wow,
gold.
he must really like me if he's giving me one of these and there's only 4 left.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, give that. No, we can order some more. So, yeah, it's like, I'd say they range, like I just said, from, what was that?
What are you looking for?
Well, remember how we were like, hey, there's a lot of fruit flies.
Yeah. Oh,
Those are fruit flies, aren't they?
those,
They look like flies.
yep, those sure are fruit flies.
So here's the next question. Are the fruit flies from here?
Oh, is it full?
I don't know if that's possible because this is sealed, but did you notice that? There were a bunch of dead fruit flies there?
Yeah, when I walked by, it did smell like,
Pineapple.
yeah, sure did.
Well, this is the old pineapple I had, but it's sealed. Like, do you see any flies coming out of here? Do you?
No, when did you throw that out?
just the other day.
And it was in the fridge before?
Yeah.
Well, that could be why there's all those fruit flies in the fridge. Oh, yeah. It's not looking too good.
But it's sealed. Like, how would flies get, like, I don't see any fruit flies near this thing. Regardless, I'm gonna put it out because the flies are driving me nuts.
Gate is opening.
So, your question was, what's happening to the Senna?
Correct.
You might have to wait and find out. Maybe I don't know.
You're not even sure?
I don't know. Who's that? Does this get picked up today?
I'm not sure when your garbage days are here.
What is that from? Car parts in there.
So the answer to my question is we don't really have an answer.
I'll let you know a little secret.
Okay.
Someone offered to buy my car. That person lives in Kelowna, where I live. So I shipped the car home. I asked them if they bought it, would they want it wrapped or unwrapped? They said unwrapped.
No.
Are you in the scooters yet?
Yeah, I have.
You good at it?
Nah. Are you?
Oh, you have no idea. Center Fox, I made it out.
You created him?
Yeah, it was just a kid before. I haven't became a scooter kid.
Well, let's see a trick.
Keep it up, keep it up. See? Keep it up. See? How impressed are you right now that I just did that?
So impressed.
Those guys in the mall on the one wheel is looking really cool. Here's the thing.
Jesus.
When I was young, like you're, well, younger than you. You're not young anymore, you're getting up there. When I was a teenager,
Gee,
I had a car with a stereo. I thought, man, girls must think I'm so cool. Then you get older and realize that girls do not think cars are cool. You want proof of that?
That's not true.
Go to a car meet. See all the girls there hanging out?
Hey, actually, there are girls at car meets.
You see a lot of girls. Is there a 1-to-1 ratio?
No. There's not a 1-to-1 ratio of girls to guys.
What do girls like in boys?
What do girls like in boys?
Yeah, not cars. What is it?
Sensitivity, empathy, everything you lack.
You spelled money wrong.
Thanks for that. So we just tried to go into Spirit Halloween to get Dad a mask for tomorrow, and the lineup wrapped around the entire store. And what'd you say, it was at least 100 people long?
Oh, easily.
Yeah. So now we're going to get some Thai food.
So what's the plan for a mask?
He's getting the Michael Myers mask. You're not switching it up this year? I guess you got like the jumpsuit, hey?
Should have sent Guy today. I never thought about it. He's busy filming two move videos. Yeah, that's on
Good? What?
Should have thought about that. We brought Guy in to help with this stuff. Sometimes it can be personal things too, if it maintains the ability to be productive. You see, is Damon's time worth the 2 hours to go get a mask?
No.
Probably not. Unless it was a bonding experience with his daughter or his wife, but by himself, that's not worth it.
Well, I wasn't gonna let him go alone.
Yeah, you guys are done bonding. You're old enough now. You're on your own. That shit's sick. Hey, you're also navigating to the Thai place. I hope you know.
Okay.
Hello. What up, bro? Welcome to the Thai restaurant.
You already eat some of my food for me?
Yeah.
I did know. It's a pretty people.
Thanks.
What are you taking photos of? That's for you, buddy. Is that for my baby?
Round two.
Round two. We came to a different Halloween store. See, I'm so busy all the time, I leave some things like Halloween or holidays to the last minute, along with some other people. And I'm trying to find a Halloween mask. So when I fly home tomorrow, I can go trick-or-treating with Presley, which is the reason why I'm flying home. I'm gonna fly back to Canada, take her trick-or-treating, and then the next morning, I'm gonna get on a jet and fly back here.
because I have the block party in November 2nd. I don't know when this video comes out, but if you're around, come by the block party.
This video comes out not
Before?
tomorrow, the 1st, so it'll be the next day. This is the block party. Come tomorrow to the block party.
Come tomorrow to the block party. So I'm standing in line because everybody's last minute in SoCal. I didn't realize it was this crazy.
Oh yeah, look at the line behind us now too.
And we went to another location and it was nuts. We got in. The line up there to pay at the cash register was 4 times the size of this. It was crazy. But they were out of what I wanted anyhow. I'm trying to get a very specific mask, and I'll show you once we get inside.
He wants to be specific, the day before Halloween.
I know. It's either I get myself the Michael Myers mask I want, or I'm going as a naughty nurse.
All right, we made it in.
Yeah. Okay, this is what I'm thinking. Michael Myers.
Which one? The one? You should get the one where he's just crying at the top. Yeah, that one's pretty creepy.
Yeah. These are crazy, man. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? So many options.
There's a lot of options.
That's good though.
Unless, actually, they won't be sold out of all of them.
No.
They're pretty good. Look at the Joker one. The Joker one's cool. You look creepy.
Do I?
Yeah, you do. Got the goods.
Alright.
You got
We got
it.
2 masks. I got
Yep.
the original Michael Myers and the 2018, which is sick.
So sick.
That was good. You parked right there, right? That was actually pretty good. We went in. They had
Good.
I got the original. So check this out. I got the OG Michael Myers, like the original from way back in the day.
Oh, Dave.
With a lot more hair.
And then I got the 2018 one.
Different levels to this?
Dude, they made that movie's like got so many versions of it. It's rad.
This is the weathered Michael Myers.
This is like those ones where like he gets burnt, his face is all half burnt.
Yeah. Perfect.
So creepy.
You wear that at the block party?
Oh shit. Hey? Which one's creepier, the white one or this one?
That one.
This one. So, anyhow, I bought the original one because I just really wanted to put it, like, even in my house on, like, just as a collector. But it's cool because this place sells, like, the original replicas, like what they would have worn back in the movie.
You guys should just drive the minivan with both those masks on to get coffee in the morning.
Oh my god.
It's a good idea, Jason.
So,
Alright, getting out of here?
yeah, so we'll head to the shop.
Yeah.
The biggest thing to wait there was actually just to get in. Once we were in, it was actually really quick, and they had really good service. Like I was like, "What are you looking for?" Like, blah blah blah. Michael Myers mask. He's like, "Okay, which one?" Blah blah blah. And he knew all the different episodes and series. You probably watched The Terrifier.
Yeah, he was really into all that stuff. You
Yeah.
should have Dave. You should have seen the Terrifier masks they had there. They were
They had like legit.
because they were like they were expensive masks.
Throw me a number.
Like $100 for the Terrifier one or more.
You'd be pretty committed to do that.
It was creepy as hell. It looked extremely real.
Not do that. I'm still working.
That's cool, my bad. Hey, boundaries. Funny story. He used to run 14 of these locations. He used to be a district manager.
Really?
Yes. I was a 1363456 partner number, hired in 2007.
Well, I'm a
You're a 2, aren't you?
221.
Ah, he knew.
Shame. I will be working with the company for about 8 years or so. So
crazy.
actually, this is my first job too. So
I quit when you got hired. I quit in 17.
really, got tired of the siren.
I got tired of the politics.
Wait, I did the Mickey Mouse voice. Oh boy, politics. My favorite.
Now, you have one shot at guessing what is his new career. Since he left Starbucks, he's done the same thing. How long ago was that? 2017? Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing though, it's hard to tell. Let's see. Hard Rock, PFS.
I see the Swedish flag with 2 names on them.
That's confusing. There's not some good clues here. Yeah, the clues aren't great. They got fake teeth now.
I feel like
Go really crazy. She's filming. What do you think he does?
I gotta keep it short because I know I gotta make sure I keep checking out everything and whatnot.
You want one hint?
Yes.
#1 career every kid wants to be.
Wrestling? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I was not very good at it.
12 years. We knew each other when we were younger. Kind of went separate ways. Reconnected. At actually a Starbucks when he was manager, and he was like, "What do you do?" And basically, I was like, "I do online marketing." So he came work with me briefly, and I had an idea to start a YouTube channel, and we run a YouTube channel for the last 12 years.
Oh, nice. What's the YouTube channel name?
Daily Driven Exotics. If you like cars, typically we're in nice cars.
It's not usually a minivan, although this is.
It's just a fun story because.
Wait, what's what again?
Daily Driven Exotics.
Driven
Exotics.
You have an Insta by any chance?
Yeah, it's all the same. So it's just a funny story because you are probably never going to come across another manager from Starbucks that ran like a whole bunch of stores and left to become an asshole YouTuber. Personality and a great voice.
Just make TikToks. Make TikToks. Get big on TikTok, get an audience, and then convert to
I'd rather
Hollywood.
work for it than try to get instant fame.
That is working for it nowadays, though.
Yeah, that's true, but still.
Anyways, Jordan, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet y'all too. Y'all go. I'll show you guys the channel.
We'll get our window fixed for next time.
Great personality.
Very nice
You
guy.
want to go hire him? Yeah. He does voice stuff. We get him to do all our voiceover. Could you imagine? Some guy from Starbucks with a nice, sexy voice is just all of a sudden talking like the twin turbo F12.
The twin turbo F12 starts one more time.
Yeah. He's like, he's our 12 years. We knew each other when we were younger. Once we were in, it was actually really quick, and they had
different levels to this. Dude, they made that movie's like got so many versions of it. It's rad.
This is the weathered Michael Myers.
This is like those ones where like he gets burnt, his face is all half burnt.
Yeah. Perfect.
So creepy.
You were at the block party?
Oh shit. Hey? Which one's creepier, the white one or this one?
That one.
This one. So, anyhow, I bought the original one because I just really wanted to put it, like, even in my house on, like, just as a collector. But it's cool because this place sells, like, the original replicas, like what they would have worn back in the movies.
You should just drive the minivan with both those masks on. Just get coffee in the middle.
Oh my god.
It's a good idea, Jason.
So,
Alright, getting out of here?
yeah, so we'll head to the shop.
Yeah.
The biggest thing to wait there was actually just to get in. Once we were in, it was actually really quick, and they had really good service. Like I was like, "What are you looking for?" Like, blah blah blah. Michael Myers mask. He's like, "Okay, which one?" Blah blah blah. And he knew all the different episodes and series.
You probably watching The Terrifier.
Yeah, he was really into all that stuff. You should have Dave. You should have seen the Terrifier masks they had there. They were
They had like legit.
because they were like they were expensive masks.
Throw me a number.
Like $100 for the Terrifier one or more.
You'd be pretty committed to do that.
It was creepy as hell. It looked extremely real.
Not do that. I'm still working.
That's cool, my bad. Hey, boundaries.
Funny story. He used to run 14 of these locations. He used to be a district manager.
Really?
Yeah.
I was a 1363456 partner number, hired in 2007.
Well, I'm a
You're a 2, aren't you?
2215.
Ah,
he knew.
Shame.
I will be working with the company for about 8 years or so. So
Crazy.
actually, this is my first job too. So
I quit when you got hired. I quit in 17.
really, got tired of the siren.
I got tired of the politics.
Wait, I did the Mickey Mouse voice.
Oh boy, politics. My favorite.
Now you have one shot at guessing what is his new career. Since he left Starbucks, he's done the same thing. How long ago was that?
2017.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing though. It's hard to tell. Let's see. Hard Rock, PFS. I see the Swedish flag with 2 names on them.
That's confusing. There's not some good clues here.
Yeah. The clues aren't great. You got fake teeth now.
I feel like
Go really crazy. She's filming. What do you think he does?
I gotta keep it short because I know I gotta make sure I keep checking out everything and whatnot.
You want one hint?
Yes.
Number one career every kid wants to be.
Wrestling? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'm just not very good at it. 12 years. We knew each other when we were younger. Kind of went separate ways. Reconnected. At actually a Starbucks when he was manager, and he was like, "What do you do?" And basically, I was like, "I do online marketing." So he came work with me briefly, and I had an idea to start a YouTube channel, and we run a YouTube channel for the last 12 years.
Oh, nice. What's the YouTube channel name?
Daily Driven Exotics. If you like cars, typically we're in nice cars.
It's not usually a minivan, although this is.
It's just a fun story because.
Wait, what's what again?
Daily Driven Exotics.
Driven
Exotics.
You have an Insta by any chance?
Yeah, it's all the same. So it's just a funny story because you are probably never going to come across another manager from Starbucks that ran like a whole bunch of stores and left to become an asshole YouTuber. Personality and a great voice.
Just make TikToks. Make TikToks. Get big on TikTok, get an audience, and then convert.
I'd rather work for it than try to get instant fame.
Not just working for it nowadays, though.
Yeah, that's true, but still.
Anyways, Jordan, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet y'all too. Y'all will go. I'll show you guys the channel.
We'll get our window fixed for next time.
Great personality.
Very nice.
You want
guy.
to go hire him? Yeah. He does voice stuff. We get him to do all our voiceover. Could you imagine? Some guy from Starbucks with a nice, sexy voice is just all of a sudden talking like the twin turbo F12.
The twin turbo F12 starts one more time.
Yeah. He's our Morgan Freeman.
Damon applies the throttle at the right exact time. Initiates with a little clutch kick.
And we get him classes so he gets like a proper British accent, but he's not British.
You remember Jamie's making those AI songs?
Did Jason follow us?
Jason's with us?
No, is he, or did he go to the shop?
I don't know. Did we communicate to him we're going to Starbucks?
No. Okay, we should go to the shop. Jason's probably looking for us.
I'll say it again. Aviate, navigate, communicate. It's the last priority.
I'll do it.
Oh, I thought you were telling me that's another one of my things. I was like, wait, what?
No, that's a rule of aviation. You guys should know that. The last thing you do is talk on the radio.
All right, guys, something really exciting is we're gonna shoot a Pelote promo. And we just wanted to do a little behind the scenes because we love them. They're one of our biggest sponsors. They make an absolutely epic shoe. And so check this out. You wanna see how promos are done? This is how it's done. All right, Dave's got the speaking points. We got the camera. We're gonna shoot it here because technically the video that this promo is gonna get dropped in, Dave and I are technically not in town when it got shot. It's the first startup attempt of the twin turbo F12. Great video, shot by Mark, Tim, Mike, the whole team were here. Long story short, we're gonna do this promo right now. Okay? How do we want to do the intro?
Well, we have to do it organic, the fact that, hey guys, we're here, but we're not here. Unfortunately, we filmed this before you guys saw what happened, and we're not here because we're in Canada when you're watching this. Long story short, our feet are sore. We have a solution, Pelote. A comfortable shoe, a driving shoe, and Jason needs some because what's he wearing?
Well, Jason loves black shoes. You just got the wrong black shoes on.
That's right. You get your hat too, so that piece of shit you're wearing.
Work for you now.
Put it back on.
Oh yeah, we do a lot of screwing around sometimes just to get into the flow of things. We're giving this to Jason. Right?
Jason's gonna be swapping because whatever he's wearing now ain't working for me.
Trash. All right, guys, we need to interrupt this programming to thank today's sponsor.
Okay,
and
there
it is
goes.
none other
There
than-
it goes. There goes the spy. The Dow. Like I said, follow the leader. The Dow. So now the question is, do we sell off the rest of the remainder of the day and test low of day, or do we hang out at prior day's high? Let's find out. We still have a ways to go here.
And Pelote, the world's best driving shoe. That's right, handmade in Portugal. And our boy Jason, otherwise known as JW, if you know what that stands for, Mr. John Wick himself. He loves black shoes, but he's got the wrong black shoes on. Here's the new hat. Throw the hat on, and here you are, sir. Your new Pelote shoes. You see how I slid those out effortlessly? Nice. David?
No one else does it.
There goes my Tesla. Here comes my Aston Martin.
Yeah. Sometimes we do a couple takes.
The only one issue is this.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Jason, you are all over the place.
What are you doing?
All right, you guys. we need to thank today's sponsor. It is one of our biggest sponsors, Pelote. Pelote make a lifestyle driving shoe. If you play soccer, you wear soccer shoes. If you play basketball, you wear basketball shoes. And if you are a driver, you wear Pelotes. They give you the pedal feel you want. They make driving more fun. The shoes are handmade in Portugal out of Italian suede. Now, we're currently wearing the Shift. And guess what? Jason's shifting. I don't know where he's going. You are all over the place. He's got the Shift on, and apparently it's giving him the pedal feel he needs, but the steering wheel, they might need to make some gloves.
Call a racing line, Jason.
Try a racing line. So Dave's got on the feature right now, and that is a black suede on white. And guess what? I got on my favorite, Tennessee Pine. These green pop, just to give you a little bit of color. Do left foot braking. Do left foot braking. What are you doing, Jason? Jesus. Left foot braking. Do you know how to drive? Okay, go. Go. Pedals, pedals, pedals. Come on, Jason. Let's see what you got. You got the Pelote Shift on, man. Show some respect.
Show some respect to those shoes.
Drive on the track. Hey!
Now it's good. There's one problem though.
What?
Pinestone, Tennessee pine, color moss.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Did I?
I don't want to kill me both with each other. Like, Dad, you had it. I don't want to kill your flow.
So close.
It's good for your confidence building. Tennessee pine.
My voice over?
Oh yeah, I do
Swap it out.
I do it all the time. Rude. That was a really good flow. And when it's organic, last week I did a one take of a 2-minute promo, and it took me 30 takes. But when you do it in one take with no ums or ahs, it looks really good.
You got 30 views on it too.
Yeah, fuck you, Jason. Those puppies up.
All right, so we have IWM making a new low a day. The Dow leader, QQQ. This is our break and retest here. Come on. Come on. New low a day. Apple. Apple, come on, start breaking down. Part of me still feels like we can, part of me still feels like there's a nice pullback to be had.
What did you do for a shot?
Literally.
Okay, that's good. Okay, last but not least, you're gonna come here and film my shoes. You're gonna film them straight on. Your shoes are dirty, mine are brand new. You're gonna film the pedal box literally squared up like that. And the bottom of my white shoes, nice and clean, doing the pedals. That makes sense? Yeah. That's one last shot. I think that'll look really cool from that angle. It's just your feet were, I think your shoes are used, right?
Mia, you in the shot.
Oh, sorry.
Good.
Is the light behind it or on top of it?
Come over here. That's better. All right. Good prop. You good?
Yeah.
Go. Brake, 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 brake. Throttle. Threshold brake. That's good.
What's going on, guys? We are out in Dallas and we're going to get some breakfast. We got to meet up at the bridge with everybody. I'm with the boys right now. What is going on, guys? I am on the blade and I'm in a full tracksuit today. No, I'm not going to be dragging knee, maybe. But I'm going to meet up with Waterbury today. And it's just very windy, so I decided to put the suit on. As you can see from the trees, like this is like the aftermath of the hurricane from Florida, and it's up here now, and this is just the wind that they got, is what I'm assuming. So I decided to bring out the full suit just because it's gonna be cold. It's only like 67 where I'm at, and then where we're going to after I meet up with Waterbury is gonna be like 62 max today, and that's just really cold, especially with wind.
1 minute, 37 seconds later.
I can't even control like where my head's going. That's how unbearable it is. Oh my gosh. That's awful. Holy moly. I got a bad neck too. I broke my neck like in 2021. So I got a bad neck. My neck doesn't work the same.
What do you mean by that?
Pause. hear it through my earplugs. She sounds good. Shut the f up. I got way too much in my mental. I learned from what I've been through. Woo! Thought I saw a Ford police interceptor unit behind me. I almost panicked. I'm so sick. I'm recovering sick. Sick person right now. No way. Am I about to get caught in some more traffic? Alright, I was gonna say, damn bro, I'm so sick of it. I'm sick of it, dog. Alright. This is the first time Waterbury has probably seen a blade. I mean, maybe like at another bike meet, but like, this is the first time that they're seeing my blade. So this is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I hope they waited up for me. I hope when I text Preach, when I was on the side of the road, that they waited up for me. That would be nice. If they did, completely understandable. I am probably well past the 12 p.m. mark here. I want to hear how this bass sound in a tunnel, dude. She do be sounding good though. She do be sounding good though. Sounds good at butt. Oh man, I can't wait for Waterbury to see this bike, dude. Proud U.S. Marine mom. Heck yeah, be proud, loud and proud. America, baby. Yay! Insert eagle noises. Looks like a decent ride out. Looks like a decent ride out, I will say. Yeah, we are out here in Waterbury riding with the boys right now. Oh, I think I said hi to everybody. If I didn't, I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've ridden with these boys, man. Love these boys out here, man. This is like the first real group that I rode with. This is the first real group that I rode with ever. Like, Corey introduced me to these boys, and I've been riding with them since. It's been the whole summer since I've ridden with them, man. I've just been busy traveling and everything like that, and I'm happy to be home. Yeah, I have not eaten a single thing today, though. The hunger is getting to me. My boy out here on his Beamer. On his Beamer. Yes, sir. Yeah, Jixer. Preach said Jixer's king and he's standing on it. Oh, it's so good to see Preach out here, man. It's so good to see everybody out here. I love it. You got a few people in tracksuits out here, though. I love that. I love to see that. At least I don't feel alone. At least I don't feel alone. Although I probably won't be dragging knee today, but, you know, it's fine. It's not worth it. I'm on my most expensive motorcycle. If I wanted to drag some knee, I would have taken my ZX6R. A motorcycle that I could, like, honestly give two about. Like, I love the bike, don't get me wrong. I care about the bike. I care about it profusely. I love that bike. But, you know, it's my track bike. It's meant to be crashed, beaten up, abused. That is what it is made for. To take a beating. Oh my god, I'm sweating profusely. Whoa! It's definitely a wee bit colder now. I'm glad I wore this. Okay. Oh, cut up. Hey! Hey! my god, that was a fat bump.
So watch this buying pressure here at 272. I might go for a long here. It'll be our second trade today. We have a lot of support right in this area that we are above. And let's see if we can hold it. Alright, let's see if we can hold this on a 4-hour on a 4-hour zone here. Tesla did break low of day, by the way. For anybody that took that Tesla short, Tesla broke low of day. Tesla broke, I think, what was it, 150? So here we go. Here's the 1-hour chart. It's a nice low volume pullback. And I want to see if that buying pressure from this morning starts to continue to step in, or if it doesn't, and we kind of just hang out. I with this type of volume that we have, it's not major, but it's also not minor. I want to see what happens. I want to see if, you know, how they take the rest of the day. What do we do going into the end of the bell, going into the weekend? Are we going to hold this, make another run back to these previous highs, or were they just looking at that chart and this pivot low from last Friday? I think that was. I think that was last Friday. I think we'll get a bounce here, and if you reject this again, 573.50. I'm sorry, 574. Then I would presume you can't. If you can't get back above 574, then they're taking this thing lower. Then I would start aiming for the bottom end of the range down here. One thing to always, outside of yields and outside of the yield and dollar, you want to make sure you have financial conditions, Fed balance sheet. If the Fed balance sheet is increasing or decreasing and you don't know about it, chances are you don't know why the market's, you're going to let all the other comments lead you in your decision making on why market's doing what it, NFCI, I don't have it up right this second, but I would like to see let me just do this. Conditions chart. Alright, so it's seasonally adjusted. So adjusted. Trying to base. I still can't believe that we're here. Like, seriously. And you know what happens at these levels? They start to tighten, and boy do they tighten. I would like to look at this and see how long it started to go up before it went up a long. It was going up into the financial crisis, and that's something that it's not doing here. Unless this is about what we're going to have. I would argue like this is where we are, and we could still have, you know, 4 to 5 years worth of upside before you really start to see, you know, something happen in the economy. Let's see here. Let's go all the way over. Because you can see, oh my god, I hate how they have these charts. Oh my gosh.
Take a look at the bar chart here. You see that? What happens? The week before the storm, you had a normal level of, what is that, 260,000? I can't see it. It dips down by about 17,000, and then it comes back. Now, it just so happened that dip is right in the survey week, okay? So now let's go to look at the manufacturing. What we saw is 46,000.
Like, I want to be able to just move it. I don't want to...
My way of saying, I think this might be a Goldilocks number. And let me explain why. Okay.
As much as we could dive deeper into this, it's not the only economic report we got this morning, and you just mentioned manufacturing. Here's the additionally strange thing. ISM remains terrible. I think it fell another point last month, and yet for
So you can see this downward revision. It looks like it wants to... you keep thinking each and every time, you're like, how is this going lower and lower? How? Why? Why is it not turning around? That's kind of what I feel like here. And it feels like it really wants to start flattening out to start trending higher. And then by that time, GDP should start to feel these rates that have been brought up. So we'll see. I don't know. We'll keep this on. Keep financial conditions on watch. Keep your the Fed balance sheet on watch, and all that fun stuff, or not fun stuff, whatever it is here, guys. I think I'm gonna get up out of here. I don't know. We still have. There were a lot of earnings. I'm gonna go through. There's so many stocks. It's hard to keep up with. Okay, look, SPY's breaking. Okay, looking like it wants to break. Shit. On low volume. Here we go. This could be our long. 571. Dude, are we really almost at 572? Nice job. Those puts that we got in at 30 cents are now 80 cents. You guys are almost up 200%. I figured we could get back down near low a day, and if we did, you'd have a monster trade on your hands. Nice job. Great timing on that. Just, that was a prime example of clear, decisive advantage, having edge. But Diane, I gotta argue why Harris and them are good, why we don't want Trump in office. But, I have a rebuttal. Listen to me. Fucking retarded. Alright, guys. I love you guys. You guys have a great weekend. I am going to probably take it easy for the rest of the day. This market is really starting to pull in here.
Future start that we had earlier, if you could call that up, what you'll see is that we're 90% or 93, no, not 88% for a cut in November. Wow. We're, I think, 80.
I'll let you guys know what I do, but I am probably going to get up out of here.
We're at 99% for a cut. That's actually much
Cut the stream. If I didn't get to anyone's questions, we did not get a stream donation contribution this week. Not one person. Not one person stepped up to throw a dono out for the stream. And in that, with that said, I love you guys. You guys have a great rest of your weekend. Let me see y'all next week. Hit the like button, subscribe. We'll see if we get a donation. We may be taking this to Discord. And what we'll do is we'll just go over trades in the after hours and afternoons and go over some lessons. Maybe that's the direction we'll start taking it. It's just becoming a little bit too much. Wednesday was an eye-opener, guys. Wednesday was an eye-opener as to coming in and not having anything other than what chart am I looking at to trade. That was a beautiful feeling that just really solidified my performance and why my performance has been a bit slacky. Because YouTube does not pay me to worry about posting the stream, getting it started, make sure it works, make sure the sound is good, make sure you're answering questions, this, that, the third. But I do love and appreciate everybody that's helped getting us to where we are right now. We just got to get to that 1,000 subscriber mark, guys. Get us to 1,000 subscribers. I know we can do it. It's not much. That's not too much to ask for. You guys have a great rest of your afternoon. I'll see y'all next week. Oh, this weekend. Sorry, this weekend. We're going to have a video out this weekend.